What's good, guys? What's going on? I'm back reporting to you live from the house, from the cribbo. What's good, everybody? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Peace. Be right back, though. Luna. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? So now, here we have so let's get into what's going on. Now, let's see what can be talked about. Now, when I tell you we about to have some fun, we about to have some fun. Everything is going to go. Everything's going to work fine. I got 6 months. 6 months, and watch what I do in these 6 months. Just watch what I do in these 6 months. Cause I be paying attention to what's going on around me. What's going on around me. So we got more videos. We got one, two, we got five. We got let me see, five. Yeah, five more videos. Let's get this started. Let's get this started. You dig? So, how's everybody doing today? It's another day to be alive. I did a restart. I did a restart. Most definitely. Most definitely. And so I know you see down below, those are my sponsors. All of my sponsors. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Now let's get dive deep into this.
Care. Everybody wants a Cinderella story, and somebody's gonna say, Simone, why can't people want a Cinderella story? It's a movie. We're dealing in real life. Granted, I want all of y'all to find a Prince Charming. However, in the reality is what we see of people like Miss Courtney. Not me on my Dr. Seuss again. I can't stand it when y'all have me rhyme on accident.
Wanted my Prince Charming to ride up on his white horse and come.
She wanted her Prince Charming to be galloping on a horse. Is that why? Is that why hobby horsing is a thing? Is that why? Is that why hobby horsing is a thing? Because she wasn't focused on reality.
And take care of me for the rest of my life and provide for me and take care of the kids, and that'll just.
So your dad didn't tell you that you had to take care of yourself? That like if all else fails, you gotta learn how to take care of yourself. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy that people are like this. People are like this for real?
be what it is. So I wanted that. I still do it. That's all I wanted to say. Like, I chose to be a stay-at-home mom. I chose not to work. So that's on me, yes, but that's what I wanted to do.
Right.
And I know that there are a lot of women who feel the exact same way. So
I think
be a
we want to
stay-at-home mom all you want, but make sure that if something happens, God forbid, you can take care of yourself and your kids if you need to.
And Miss Courtney, I'm glad you added that last excerpt, whatever, at the end of your statement, because we don't want no more examples of, we don't want to see it. And then they're on TikTok and we all just looking like, you didn't know things like this happen to people. And granted, some of y'all just live in a fairy tale world, like how Miss Courtney seemed like she was. No offense, Miss Courtney. I got nothing but love for you. But there's a certain level of naive and gullible that a lot of women were or are. And I'm not even saying it to be shady, because I once was a gullible, naive person to a lot of things. And it wasn't until life happened and you like, oh, wait a minute. I can't be green. I can't be that green. If you get what I mean. Not me rhyming again. Oh my gosh. And so when you see it in other people, you want to like give them a warning, like, hey, don't do it to yourself. Some of us know how bad it can get in real life when you put yourselves in certain situations, and we don't want to see that. No. Now, hold up. Now, Miss Courtney, what is this? Because she said, what do you bring to the table? Nothing. I bring nothing to the table. I am the alarm clock. I'm the planner. I'm the grocery shop. I cook. I clean. I work full time at Laundry Powell Mountain. I do the drop-offs and the pickups. I give pep talks and life advice. I heal the hurt. I dry the tears. I am the seasonal magical worker. I protect love. I am the table. There was a lot popping up on the screen. Miss Courtney, I'm reading the side. It says I'm also expected to do this whole laundry list of whatever Miss Courtney got on the side. Keep the house clean. Cook meals, plan them, grocery shop, manage schedules, handle drop-offs. Look, I don't know if I read all this already, but this is a lot. And y'all are, I thought I was the only one at first. Y'all are in the comments. Give him custody. Give him custody. What we are seeing, give him custody. Ma'am, I need you to put that license to work. It's a lot of typing, Miss Courtney. I really hope she's okay. And then it's like the saga is being televised. Miss Courtney, you've been going viral all week. I've been seeing you on my For You page. And that's why I said, let me just go ahead and add this to the video, because what is going on? Then it says, do the opposite of what you want to do. I'm almost scared to see this video.
Today's a bad day. I'm just kind of feeling sad. It comes in waves.
I get it.
This morning, he came to get the kids at 8 to take them to breakfast. And it's wild because, like, I'm jealous that my kids are going to breakfast because I have wanted to go to breakfast so bad.
Miss Courtney, take this. Oh, my.
You
Miss
wanted
Courtney,
to go to
I know a lot of y'all are
breakfast?
going to hate what I'm about to say, but this is a reaction channel, and I don't do the fake. Miss Courtney, if you jealous because your kids are eating and you're mad because your ex don't want to feed you, y'all done already broke it off. Let it go. Like, I know it's going to take some time and some healing. Like, maybe you need to talk to somebody. Honestly, jealous of your kids eating breakfast with their father is crazy work. We need you to put that license to work so you can take yourself to get some breakfast, because who else finna do it? This man made it quite clear from what we've seen that as of right now, he's not trying to continue to support you. It doesn't seem like he's cutting off his kids, which is great, great. And I'm saying, putting emphasis on that because a lot of people, when they're done with the mother, they're done with the kid. He's still taking his kids to breakfast, Miss Courtney. That's a blessing. He's still doing that. It's cringe. I hope the kids don't ever see this.
When they left, I wanted to crawl up in a ball and go back to bed. But yesterday on the radio, I listened to Wally on 88.1, and I heard him say, there was a boy talking about he was depressed and he was asking for advice on what to do. Their therapist told them to do the opposite of what they wanted to do. So today I wanted to go back into bed and crawl up in a ball and be depressed and sad, but I did it. I got up, I took a shower, I just went to wash my car. I went and sat in the church parking lot. I was going to go to...
Listen, you gotta lock in. Ain't no time to be depressed. You gotta lock in. You have to lock in. For the things you want in this life, you have to lock in and go get it. We don't got time to be crawling up in a ball and not making nothing happen. There is 24 hours in a day. You telling me you gonna crawl back into bed? No. You gotta get up. You gotta lock in.
To church, but I cried and like I know that's where I need to go, but not today. And I'm feeling better that I got up. But it's true, like do the opposite. So I'm gonna do the opposite of what I want to do, which is
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch is easy. Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved, you can apply your label to any design. Synced products,
be sad and depressed.
Miss Courtney, we are rooting for you, but you got to get this together, ma'am. This is not it. Because you've been on a rampage all week and all these videos are up. If you're actively going through a divorce, sometimes the crash out is not worth it. Sometimes, yeah, I know you want somebody to talk to you. Maybe your husband, he was your best friend. That makes sense. Sometimes we really got to put the phone down. Because these are the type of things they look at in court and say stuff like, who is the best fit for the child? And recording the crash outs in the saying that you're jealous type stuff, that's a hard one. And I'm sure she's a nice lady. Like, obviously, divorce is rough for anybody. And I'm glad that she's trying to do the opposite of what she wants to do in the sense of she's trying to keep her spirits high. And I just hope she can continue that.
I got something else for you to think about. Who pays for your health insurance? I chipped my tooth last week and I'm going to get it fixed because it's driving me crazy.
Right.
I'm going this morning. This little tiny chip is costing me $350
Right.
out of pocket. Insurance doesn't pay for a chipped tooth, but the American Express is. This is just something else. It came to me. This is not something that I would have thought about, but I chipped my tooth and now I'm thinking, what's happening to my health insurance?
$350 for a chipped tooth? That's insane. That's insane. 350? 350? Nah, not 350. Not 350. Say it ain't so.
And now that we're getting divorced, is my health insurance going to be canceled? Are the kids going to keep health insurance? Like what? This is something else. As it happens to me, I'm going to share it with you guys. Ladies, check out your health insurance and figure out what's going to happen to it. Should your husband decide he wants to divorce you, or if you decide you can't handle him any longer.
And Miss Courtney has a great point here, and I don't want to take away from that. However, I would challenge everyone to think about this. Regardless of the situation, if you are a grown adult, if you're getting married and you haven't thought about this before tying the knot, this is something you may very well want to consider. You don't want to wait until stuff hit the fan and stuff isn't going as you thought it was. Your dream life is not dreaming no more. And now, all the things that are very important I need to consider, I need to think about. Yes, there are people who are married to people, and though that is provided by their spouse, they still have it, or at least they have the option to get it. Unfortunately, in this situation, I'm not sure if it was thought about. And because it may have not been thought about, now this is something like, my tooth miraculously gets chipped. Who is going to come up with the money to fix it? Hello! This is something that you have to consider, especially if you want to be a stay-at-home mother, in the sense of you forego having to pay for these expenses yourself.
Medical stuff is expensive. Who pays for your health insurance? I have dental insurance. I have health insurance, but my health insurance comes from my husband through my husband's company. And so now I need to think about, where am I going to get health insurance from? How am I going to get health insurance? Because I obviously don't work and I have no.
This is diabolical. She was getting health insurance through her husband's company. He could at least give her health insurance. Took off the health insurance as well. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that when we get
so.
divorced, my husband's going to cancel. He's going to take me off of the health insurance. The kids won't come off, but like, how am I going to pay for my own health insurance? I've been to so many doctors over this past year trying to figure out what's wrong with me hormonal wise, and it has cost so much money that my husband has paid for. And now who's going to pay for me to get health insurance? Like,
Miss Courtney, you gotta pay for your health insurance. Between the chipped tooth and the health insurance, y'all please
It's
pray
getting
for Miss
ugly out here.
Courtney.
time to get a
It's
job,
getting
time to grow
ugly.
up. Ladies that stay home and don't work, I'm thinking about you. Like, what are you going to
This
do?
is
Think about
crazy.
it.
Miss Courtney, we don't need you to think about the people online. We've been watching this crash out all week, Miss Courtney. You've been crashing out since last Monday, probably. And this is Monday again. At this point, we just need you to tighten up. And I get y'all be wanting to get on here and help other people, but sincerely, it is okay to help yourself first. She is mid trying to figure this out in her head and hasn't figured it out. And then it's like, yeah, so what are we gonna do, ladies? And I see y'all. I'm trying to help y'all. No, Miss Courtney,
This
help
is
yourself,
crazy.
please.
You need to ask your husband. You need to have a conversation. What are you going to do if y'all divorce and you don't work and you have no health insurance? So you need health insurance. Here's another thing to think about, ladies.
Why in the world would it ever make sense to ask your husband, what are we going to do? What are we going to do if we get divorced and you were paying for my health insurance? What are we going to do, husband, if that happens? No. Do y'all understand what divorce means? This means they are trying to separate themselves from you legally, separate you from any bills, assets, any sort of health insurance premiums they were paying for, everything. The only thing that might keep you tied to somebody is if you had children, maybe even alimony, if you were married for a certain amount of years and you get that. Other than that, and things getting split however they're going to get split, I'm glad she said it. This is what you need to think about.
Crazy work.
There is no strategizing with the ex. That's why they're your ex. It is on you to figure out your job, you to figure out your health insurance, you to figure out your car, you to figure out your phone bill, insurance, dental care, medical care, how you're going to take care of the children. If you need to put the children in daycare, it's on you. They're not looking out for you no more. What's not clicking, Steven? And this is why I'm feeling like this is a crash out session, because the fact that she's not saying there's a separation is odd, because that's what's going on.
It caused me chipping my tooth last week. This mess, this little tiny chip is costing $300 to get fixed. So you better have that emergency chip tooth fund. I'm just saying, guys, something else to think about. Who's paying for your health insurance if you and your husband get divorced?
Emergency funds are important whether you're married and everything is going fine, or if you're trying to figure out things on your own. This is why people have emergency funds. And maybe if they are, because they're still currently married, maybe they had one, hopefully, and she can tap into that for her tooth. But who knows? And being that they're still married, maybe she can still get her teeth fixed under his premium or something. I don't know. But it sounded like it wasn't going to be covered. So the real question is, if you chip your tooth and it's not covered underneath your husband's insurance, who you're separated with currently, and you don't have money, who pays? It's kind of like asking who pays for your flat tire if you get a flat and y'all are separated. Does your husband pay because you were a stay-at-home mom? But I hope she's able to get her tooth fixed. This is a lot, Miss Courtney. Oh my. Okay, back to the original video. Sometimes the thing that you never thought you had to consider, the thing that you never had to put thought into, is the very thing that becomes your reality, your real life situation that now you must figure out. Honestly, I'm wishing her really well. And I hope that even though this is such a tragic situation for Miss Courtney, I hope that she is able to get through all of this and her children be able to live a successful life after all of this. We're rooting for you. This could be a great redemption for you. But for all the viewers watching, please use this as a cautionary tale. You don't have to go through something like this to see that this is what can happen. So just be wise, be cautious, and be careful. But we got to start making better decisions today in order to have a better future.
What is good, YouTube? This is your boy Dub, and I'm back for another video, and I'm here at King of Crabs. I'm here at Blueface's restaurant. This is the third time me coming here. The first time we came, it was a seafood, and I actually did it with Blueface, pause. The second time is when he first opened it, and he was still incarcerated, and I came here, and I gave it a very, very low rating. Now, I gave the restaurant the benefit of the doubt because Blueface was locked up, and I felt like his taste and creativity that he wanted in the restaurant wasn't really taken 100% serious because he was locked up. Now he's out, and the restaurant is a little different than when I came here the first time, but I want to rate it again to see if it's a 10 out of 10 or if it's a place that you need to come and enjoy. Now, I'm being unbiased. I'm going to go to a real rating. This is King of Crabs. Let's see what it looks like. All right, right off the back, seat yourself. So pretty cool. You know what I mean? Oh, y'all didn't get to see the restaurant. Let me get a little B-roll of King of Crabs.
US or international fulfillment? Which is best for your brand? We get this question a lot. Should you fulfill from the US or international facility in China? Here's the truth. Both have their advantages.
It matters if it tastes good. It matters if it tastes good. It look good in there. It look good. It look dressed up. Their prices don't look too bad. But based on, this is all in California.
So we're looking at this menu. And you know what I like though? Like you would say that's red, right? I like that this is not like a gang restaurant. It's like a nice restaurant. It's called King of Crabs because it's like crab. And he's saying like, I'm the king of the crab. And it's not like gang anything. I like this, Blueface. I like the restaurant, period. Like, look at this. You got the little thing. We should make, you think they'd let us make one? Food was good. Food was gas as Savannah, you need to go back to school. What the hell was you trying to say? Chase a bag. Brianna Lokes. Shit was fire. Not a hoe. Look at that. What is these people talking about? What's poppin'? Yeah, I don't want to read that one. What's up, cuz? No, I don't want to read that one either. Who the hell is this? So the people saying the food is good. Wait, what? The wood? Let's see the prices real quick. So, I feel like the benefit of the doubt, we need to get snow crab, of course. So we're looking at $40. And then we need to get some shrimp. I think that's it. And then we need to get the sides. So we're looking at about $60 already, which I think is typical for a seafood boil. So we're gonna get a whole shrimp, I guess, easy peel. I don't know, but let's just order what we need to and rate it 1 through 10 and see if it's good. And I'm gonna judge this food off the waiter, how long it takes, and the food as well. So he did, the waiter over there, he did come up to me 3 times asking me was I ready. I wasn't ready. So that's already cool. And I don't know exactly what to order. So that's already cool. And I don't know exactly what to order, but I know what to order and we're gonna order it. So just wait on him. So I'm gonna do the whole shrimp.
Got you.
But can they be peeled?
Yep, so you want the peeled and deveined?
Yep, I'm gonna do snow crab. I'm gonna do the KNC mix, everything basically. I'm gonna do medium. Medium hot, or is it?
It depends on the person, but I don't think it's very hot personally.
I do medium.
Okay.
Let me do 1 corn, 1 potato.
Got you.
And then I'm gonna do, what's the best like hot dish?
Hot dish?
Yeah.
Hot, like spicy hot? Or
like you know, fried, my bad.
Fried dish. So the fried calamari is very popular, but fried dish, I mean, a lot of people like the catfish here. A lot of people like the wings. Soft shell crab is good in my opinion. It's really just up to what you like.
So wings is $12, and then what's the fried fish?
Fried fish. So we have multiple different kinds. We have catfish, tilapia, mahi-mahi, trout, salmon.
So can I just get a kid's menu? Can I get 1 chicken wing and then 1 fried codfish?
1 kid chicken and then 1 kid
codfish, yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay, cool. And then for the kids' meals, just fries at the side. Sounds good?
Can I get fries for 1 and then rice for another one?
Yep.
That'll be all, sir.
Got you. Anything to drink besides water?
Oh, that's it for me.
Cool, sounds good. I'll be right back.
Thank you. I know what it is. We always do. We're gonna turn this timer on, see how long it takes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really like waiting 10 minutes for crab. It's not bad to me. I just don't want to get over 25 minutes. So 10 minutes is cool, like 100% cool. Like, so I'm not looking for 2-3 minutes. I'm looking for like under 20 minutes.
Okay, started with the fried options.
Oh.
Got that kids chicken wings right here, side of fries, side of buffalo sauce, kids cod, and then I got a side of tartar sauce there and the side of rice. Any other ketchup, ranch, or anything like that I can grab you guys?
Ranch and hot sauce, please.
Ranch, Got you. And then there's hot sauce right there. You want me to grab you like Cholula or Sriracha?
Oh, no, that's cool. Can I get some ketchup and ranch, please?
Ketchup and ranch are both right here.
My man.
I'll be right back with the seafood, all right?
Thank you. Hey, so 12 minutes in, we got one of our portions. It's cool.
Seafood boil right here. Careful, try to get this hot. We got the shrimp and the snow crab right here. Let me grab you some scissors.
It look alright. It look decent. It look decent.
You want to file free?
It look decent. It look alright. It look decent. It look decent.
Just for the crab. Anything else I could grab you? Any extra lemons, anything like that?
Can we get a set of gloves?
Set of gloves, of course.
So here we go, man. We got a pound of snow crab. I don't even look like a pound. I ain't gonna lie. It look like more than a pound. We got the peeled shrimp. We have the corn right there. You're looking fine.
It look alright. It look decent.
I ain't gonna lie. Now, it look good. I ain't gonna lie. Put the gloves on.
So just need some crackers.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie. Customer service. I can't lie, bro. Blue. I know who dog is, but you made the right decision. A fry's a fry, but a fry should be a fry. Don't like the fries. Like, I like them. 6 out of 10. Let me try one. Let me try them. A little sweet. A little sweet on the fry. All right, I'm gonna rate this Blueface restaurant 1 through 10, but first gotta tell you about the sponsors of our video, Prize Picks. Listen, y'all know the NFL is coming to an end, and you know your favorite player has to go crazy to make it to the Super Bowl. So look, me and Prize Picks is hooking you up with a special code. Spend $5 on Prize Picks on anything. Hit the link in the description or use a promo code DUB and we'll give you a free $50. Stop watching the game just because. We don't do that anymore, ever. And if NFL not your thing and NBA is your thing, NBA, MLB.
Also, I will be creating some sponsored like video clips for each one of my sponsors so I can just add the clip in instead of me just repeating what it is.
Hey, even UFC. You can put entries on anything. Just all you have to do is put an entry on 2 or more players to go over and under, and it's that simple. Don't know what to play? You can follow me on Prize Picks to see what entries I do. Prize Picks is making watching sports fun again. Sign up with the link in the description or promo code DUB when you download the Prize Picks app. Prize Picks, thank you for sponsoring this video, but let's get back into it. Show I respect. Anytime I come somewhere, if I go to a Subway place, that places that specialize in subs, and they venture off to try to sell pizza, I'm not looking for the pizza to be good. I'm just looking for them to make an extra profit making pizza. That's not what we're here for. We got the wings right here. And what wing that is, and what wing this is, try plain. Wings is cool. I mean, super soft, but wings is cool. For $10, for this is a kid's meal too. It's good. Y'all know me, and if you don't know me, I'll let y'all know. I only eat chicken with this mixture right here. Hot sauce and ranch, literally. Take my fry, mix it up. Now, as being in Cali, what I hate is that it's so many different hot sauces in Cali, it don't make no sense. In Michigan, it's 2 hot sauces. It's one that's in a orange. It's orange, yellow. It's called like Louisiana, and then it's red hot. It's only 2. In Cali, it's a whole row of hot sauces. So I don't know what hot sauce this is, but anyways.
AFK means away from the keyboard. That's what AFK means. That's what AFK means. Away from the keyboard. It's like people got my name, but it's AFK this, AFK that. But I'm the all right. So there's a person who names themselves AFK. Let me see how long this dude. I might need to make a new name. Dang. I might need to change my streamer name. I might need to go back to the drawing board to change my name because somebody already has AFK as their name. But I don't want to stray away. I'm not gonna stray away because I'm AFK's mind. So, and I've been utilizing AFK for a minute, so there's no confusion with what's going on.
Fun.
Good win. No lie. Good win. But it's cool. And the best wing I ever had? No. Do I expect it to be? No. So this right here, I'm a 7 out of 10. It's cool. It's good. I'll pay $10 for this every day.
Every day, people just like you launch global brands from their bedroom. The barriers are gone.
Let me see. Plus, I got a secret account on TikTok. I got a secret account on TikTok. So let me do this real quick. Hold on, wait 1 second.
You don't need permission.
Wait 1 second. Let me see. Yeah, what's great with nope. Wait 1 second. So 1 second. Let me create this intro to my secret account. You feel me? So what's good, everybody? My name is AFK, the one and only AFK in the building. Now stay tuned. If you found this specific TikTok channel, just know this is the behind the scenes of Was Never Media, the black owned media company that I'm working on building from the ground up. Just stay tuned. Just give me a minute and stay tuned to watch what I come up with for this. Nope, don't like that one. Hmm. Oh my goodness, my feet are. Why are my feet cold? Oh goodness. Was good with y'all. So I started a brand new TikTok channel. This is a brand new one. And let me get the ball rolling with this one. I'm gonna be posting every day on this one. So every day is going to be something new. Something new. And it's all leading up towards positivity. Building a positive community that wants to see great things out of content creators. I have been doing content creation since I was 13 years old and I started 2020. Peace. You see, I can't. Yeah, minute videos. See, I'm not a person who can do minute long videos. Like I gotta do. I like to add the meats and potatoes on that joint. You feel me? The meats and potatoes. You dig me? What's good? What's up, everybody? Was Never Media has arrived. I started a brand new TikTok channel, and 2026 is going to be a different type of time. And if you are one of the people that found this specific channel, then that means that this type of content that I'm going to be brewing up is for you because I've been in the algorithm. I just got in. I literally just got in the algorithm in 2025, at the end of 2025. I've been creating content since February 29th, 2020. It took me 5 years with the help of the moderators that I have met on YouTube to get in the algorithm. And now I see that I'm competing with people who are bigger than me because I'm at the point to where I'm reaching out to 50,000 people, 40,000 people, 30,000 people. At the start of 2026, I reached out to over 50,000 people. And then I'm just thinking to myself, like, if I reached out to that many people, but I guess the type of content I'm creating, it doesn't vibe with them. Because, a lot of people be attracted to negativity and hate. And I'm focused on bringing in positivity. And it's kind of different for people to understand everything that's positive. So if you find this and you rock with it and you vibe with it, hit me with a follow. Hit me with a follow. You can like, put a comment under this post, and let me know what you want out of Was Never Media. My name's AFK. Have a blessed one. My feet are, oh, my feet is cold. I gotta figure out why my feet are cold. That's crazy because I do physicals, I do workouts, I meditate, and I do my stretches. But let's get back to what we're watching. Let's see. Okay, so there's not a lot of the people. A lot of people use AFK in their name, but they're not. There's nobody named just AFK. So I'm good on that part. But let's get this started. Let's get this started. Alright, so I'm getting everything together. Getting my secret TikTok account up. And gonna see what happens. Well, let's see.
Right here we have fish cod. I have no clue. Wait. Fish is not meat. Fish is fish, and meat is animals. You get meat from animals. You get fish from fish.
So seafood department and meat department is two different departments.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like fish is what fish is like what it's called, like, but they're called like humans is humans, but it's male and female.
Yeah.
Fish is just the whole everything in the ocean.
Right.
Or mammals.
Yeah, so we got the animals is the mammals. Dang, what is the fish called?
Fish. I don't know. Anyways, so here we go. Dump this in there, try that. This is cod. You never had cod before? Cod is what they make the fish fillet for McDonald's, right?
Oh, what type of fish? Fish fillet McDonald's.
It tastes like a dessert fish. This is. I'm pretty sure it's seasoned to taste, but
album dropping
it's not my type of fish
February
at
the
all.
6th.
And tartar sauce, I think tartar sauce is a mixture of mayonnaise.
Then I have another album dropping
potato
November
salad or some
7th,
shit. So
2026.
I'm straight on that. No.
Back against
not
the
even rating
wall.
this because this is not my texture of food. I don't know why I even ordered that. No. Fuck no. We got some rice. So we want to finesse. So let's push this over there.
Yeah, you thinking. Yeah.
You all right, bro? I got 2 gloves for a reason, bro. I'm gonna let you eat and shit, bro. You know what I mean? So let's dip this, like, first, let's just try the sauce. Try the sauce. I'm not really getting no flavor yet. Oh, we ain't have it in there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a fit. Are we gonna try the shrimp with the rice? That's supposed to be KC flavor. KC, I guess, is all the flavors put together. Okay. Okay, hold on. Look at this. They did not skimp.
Did you know that TapStitch now allows you to create your own custom clothing labels? Let's show you how. The first step to creating your custom clothing label with TapStitch is to create an account. Once you're signed in, head to the homepage and click your profile icon in the top right corner. From the dropdown, select
On that seasoning back there. I recently just seen that Blueface. Oh my God. I had the thought of coming in here rapping Blueface. That was the most eating dick thing I ever did in my life. If you come in here, just look at it as another human bought a restaurant. Try it. Hello. Yeah. Damn. Try to strip just off the back. Hello? The crab leg. Now, I feel like, me personally, every like seafood place like this is legit. $40 for one piece of crab. And if you go to like seafood restaurant, like seafood market, they be like $9 for like a pound. And all this is like garlic and shit.
Go to Red Lobster.
Hold on, y'all. Let me.
You get bang for your buck. Going to Red Lobster.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Is you paying attention to what I'm doing? Nah, you ain't, bruh. I don't think you thinking, bro. I don't think you looking at what I'm doing, bruh. Let me tell y'all something. All 2026, I ain't, huh? Listen. All 2026, we keeping it completely honest. This is a huge change from what I had the first time. This is amazing. Now, I'm very, 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 very disappointed that this is nobody in here. The reason why I'm disappointed, and I can say I'm disappointed, and why I think it's not as packed as it should be, because we're in Santa Clarita. Santa Clarita is so far from LA. It's so far from the Valley. It's nowhere close to anything that, like, I think if this was in LA, it might not even still be here if it was in LA, because it's Blueface restaurants, so maybe that was a smart thing to do. But this is good. This sauce that they got, the sauce, this flavor, I think can make anything taste good. Like, this shit was terrible, but give me him. Nah, that's still nasty, but for the most part, it was amazing. And I'm not saying that because I came in here with the thing of saying truthful shit. This is good. I want y'all to see I didn't touch any of this part right here from my nigga Tiny. But to me, that dude over there, great host. Excuse me, sir. What's your name? Chris. Chris? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? No, I'm doing a food review, and I was just telling him, like, you're a great waiter.
I appreciate that. Thank you so
Great.
much, guys. Anything else I can grab you?
Nah, man, we all good. This is the bill.
Awesome. Be right back. Okay.
Thank you. Oh, man. It was amazing. I don't even usually eat all the food. I just be trying it, but it was amazing, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Don't get this, but come and get this. I'm not sure how much it is. We're gonna see, but it's Tiny, this shit good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, do you want to try it or not?
Yes, sir. You gotta ask me twice.
So for all of this, so basically, you probably need 2 of these. If it's a 4, you probably need 2 of these. And we're looking at $96. So what I realized in this life is a seafood boil isn't cheap. It's like going to a steakhouse. It's like going to, surrounding your birthday. It's not cheap. And to be honest, it doesn't fill you up at all. You have to get this and you have to get this.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Go to Red Lobster. They got the seafood boil on lock. The black CEO who now runs Red Lobster, he brought the seafood boil in. You can get all this for $60 and not get overcharged. But I let the video play.
To feel full. It was good though, like 100% good. And the rating that I would give it is 8.9 out of 10. The reason why I can't tell you what to make it a 10, but it's great. Like, I do think that you should travel to Santa Clarita to come here, especially if he working. That's a good worker, Blue. You did a lot for that. I am gonna make a plate though.
Switch to TurboTax. File free in the app. By 228. All 100% free. Now this is taxes.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the state fee. Just provide us some basic info about your business and location, then select the plan with all the features and resources you need, from free registered agent service to a business banking account. With Busy, you don't just get a great offer, you get total peace of mind. So what are you waiting for? Launch your LLC in minutes with Busy. Get started today.
Say some shit. But I want to let Tiny try it and see what he rated 1 through 10.
Safety first, you know what I'm saying? Got the glove. We don't need no knife. We don't need no scissors. Oh, we just break right in. We just break right into that.
Was that like some?
Yeah.
Like, is that like some Cali stuff? Like knowing how to break a crab or something?
I don't know.
You know they don't have this in Michigan.
For real?
No. This is the reason why I gained like 30 pounds.
You know what? They don't.
Yeah. Like, you can get it, but it's not as popular as fresh or anything. They use frozen crab.
Oh. All right, I ain't gonna lie. This might be better than the popular ones. What's the one? Something juicy?
Bro, you were eating that shit fast as hell, bro.
No, I'm saying. What is it called? Hot and juicy or something?
Juicy,
yeah.
That shit good, ain't it?
Yeah. Dang, it's like a little garlicky, the right amount of garlic, right amount of spice. Oh, here go a big one. Hold on. That thing. Fat, boy. Fat. Oh, she know I like them fat. Yeah. Wait. Fry.
You good?
Yeah. Ooh, my taste buds is dancing. Okay. Oh, shrimp. All right, the shrimp is fresh. Fresh as hell. They clean these shrimp. They clean. Look, it ain't no poop in there, no veins, whatever be in the shrimp. They clean these shrimp. They take their time with it. Okay. He said this was nasty. I believe him. So I'm gonna do it.
I never seen this nigga talk this much, y'all. I never seen this nigga talk so much.
You like the cod?
I mean, with this, I can tell how you don't like it.
It's like the texture gooey.
It's kind of gooey and tough. It's like a little tough and gooey at the same time. It's not the best. It's not the best. Oh, but this shrimp. Look, no veins in none of the shrimp. No poop or whatever. Look how clean that shrimp is. Hold on, we're gonna do the fried thing one more time. Yeah, take your time with it.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to pay. I see you, bro. You on some. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I never seen you act like this before.
It's good.
I understand, but all right.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is good. I'm gonna be honest. Blue, I'm gonna be honest. I came here because I thought, like, bro, it's gonna be the same shit. It's literally good. Come here. Like, literally. And I understand why it's ain't in LA. It would have been gone by now. Y'all niggas be hating. But I feel like if it was in a different area, this place would be packed 24/7. And you probably don't know about it. So that's why I do these videos to say it. Come here, spend $100. Amazing. Amazing cook, amazing food. I wish it was closer to me, but it ain't. You know what's crazy? I drive this far to come here, but never go back to Destination Smokehouse. It is what it is, y'all. See y'all next video.
Mr. Claus, you
A few of my dating non-negotiables.
Now, here we have men are finally setting boundaries and women are losing it. This man right here to the right, because what I might be doing is what I might be doing is because I know you see me watching him on as I'm reacting to it, but I actually watch this dude behind the camera. I just be learning. I just be learning. That's it.
As a man with strict boundaries. These are my boundaries. You do what you want to do. These are mine. You asked me in our first few dates for nail, hair, shoe money. You're clipped.
I saw this video and it kind of reminded me of myself when I was like my early mid-20s. I was a sergeant in the military. I was like very hyper masculine and also like kind of wounded and like pretty insecure and didn't know it yet.
What it sounds like is you're dealing with a bunch of women who either are out of your league, only gave you their number for their safety, or immediately realize they just don't like you, don't know how to do it.
A few of my dating non-negotiables as a man with strict boundaries. These are my boundaries. You do what you want to do. These are mine. I get your number, you give me your schedule, and I plan a date. If for some reason you're busy on that date and you can't make it, it is up to you to give me the day that you're free or your next availability. I'm not about to keep asking. That's too close to begging. Play with somebody else. Number 2, if you ask me in our first few dates for nail, hair, shoe money, you're clipped. You're looking for a sponsor. You're not looking for a relationship. Why these things aren't already done? I don't care how much money I got. It's mine that I work for. Don't ask me to do some shit that you're not doing for yourself. Number 3, if by the 3rd or 4th date, you don't at least offer to buy a round of drinks or treat me to the next one, you're clipped. You're not a vibe. You're a bill. I would never let you pay, but at least offer. Make me think you want to pay. And if you forget to say thank you after I done planned and paid for this date, you're clipped. It don't cost you nothing to say thank you. Number 4, if I offer to pick you up or send you a car, you have a 5-minute window to get there. You knew about this date a day earlier and hours earlier. You should have been ready. I have pulled off after waiting 7 minutes before. You don't respect my time.
He has been hurt before. He has been hurt before for sure. Oh.
Respect yours. Number 5, if we cannot do an active date, all right, tennis, hike, workout, it's clipped. You're clipped. I know me, I'm gonna catch the ick real fast. We just ain't gonna work out, literally or figuratively. Number 6, you like to go ghost for 2 and 3 days. Or I find that you only respond when I text first, you're a clip. Ain't nobody that busy. It take you 10 seconds to respond to a message. Hey, busy day, I'll check for you later. That works for me because I don't need to talk to you every day, all day anyway. There is a huge difference from texting, which is mutual, and you just responding. Fuck out of here. Number 7, probably should have been number 1. Poor hygiene. That's gonna be a firm no for me. That breath ain't hitting, if them toes ain't kicking, and if them nails ain't clean, ain't gotta be done, just be clean. Your ass is clipped. You're a woman. It's the least you can do. And then lastly, I'm a little bit more lenient on this one because I don't expect much. We just started dating. If I see that you just innately lack nurturing qualities, it's clip. I can't teach you how to be a woman to a man. You should not teach me how to be a man to a woman.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click. Okay, kick it up a notch. Create something smarter, something powerful. Style counts, so give it your touch. Big or small. Next idea hits at 2 a.m.? Of course it does. Keep building. Ask yourself, wait, I built this? Damn right. Base 44. Build it your way.
Can't teach you that. It's clip.
Before I tell y'all how I feel, I want to read some of the comments real quick. All right, so these comments say, I hope you find him, girl. These aren't boundaries. These are expectations in dating. Boundaries regulate your behavior, not others. You're allowed to have expectation, but big difference between boundaries and expectations. Okay. Women weren't the target audience. Another comment calling him sassy. My non-negotiable convicted criminal. Y'all know it's so crazy because women actually love this guy's content. Imagine a man who you can do skincare with. Love me a clean man. Like, women love this guy's content. But now that he's giving his boundaries, it's seeming like they're now against him. Why does it seem so angry? A 5-minute window, what are you, the president? These are valid, but it's something about the delivery. But now I want to break down from my point of view before we watch some videos of other people talking about this video. I want to break it down from my point of view of how I feel about what he said, and do I agree?
My dating non-negotiables as a man with strict boundaries. These are my boundaries. You do what you want to do. These are mine. Say I get your number, you give me your schedule, and I plan a date. If for some reason you're busy on that date and you can't make it, it is up to you to give me the day that you're free or your next availability. I'm not about to keep asking. That's too close to begging. Play with somebody else.
I completely agree. I completely agree but before we get into that, I found a way that y'all could make some side hustle money on your phones. But the only thing is that you have to play games on your phones. And I know that a lot of people do not like playing games on their phone and stuff like that. But this is an easy way to make some bread. Even if you only make an extra $100 or $200 a month, that could pay a couple bills just by playing games on your phone. And if you click my link in the description below or in the comments below, you could start out with a free $5. These companies are literally paying people just for y'all to play games on your phone. That is crazy. But just try it out. Go peep the games that they have. If you don't like it, hey, it is what it is. But I say it's worth a try. When somebody really wants to do something and they can't make it, they will make an effort to say, look, I'm so sorry, I'm not available this Friday because my little sister's birthday, but I am available on Saturday. Does Saturday work for you? I stand on that because when I really want to do something, like I think about if my bros was to be like, yo, bro, come play ball with us on Friday. And I really want to play ball, but maybe my wife asked me to go on a date with her. I'm going to be like, dang, can y'all boys go on Saturday instead? Because me and my wife, we already said we going on Friday. I'm not going to say, I can't go. I can't go because I got to go somewhere with my wife. I'm going to make it an effort to see if I can meet y'all another time. And I have this thing that I tell everybody, and I also tell myself, the easiest way to know if somebody likes you, how would that woman be if you was Chris Brown. Now I understand Chris Brown is Chris Brown and you are who you are, but Chris Brown puts his drawers on just like I do. I put my drawers on just like he does. So imagine if C Breezy was to ask you, ladies, if you're watching, was to ask you out on a date on Friday and you can't make it. Aren't you gonna give him your actual availability? The day that you're actually available, or are you just gonna cancel on him? So me personally, I completely agree with that one. If you really want to go, you'll either give me a good rescheduled time, but you're not just gonna just outright cancel on me. Imagine what this sounds like right here. I wanna go on a date with you. So I'm asking you to go on a date with me this Friday. You say, oh, I'm so sorry, I can't go this Friday. So I say, okay, well, what about Saturday? Oh, me and my girls, we already had something planned. Okay, so what about Sunday? Doesn't it seem like I'm kind of begging you and you're not giving no give? That sounds like you really don't want to go on a date. I can completely understand how that would be a red flag and kind of push you away.
Number two, if you ask me in our first few dates for nail, hair, shoe money, you're clipped. You're looking for a sponsor. You're not looking for a relationship. Why these things aren't already done?
Yeah, I'm not paying for a stranger's nails, shoes, or hair. In the beginning, I'm not trying to splurge on you because I don't want things to be too foggy and I don't know whether or not you like me for me or all the things I've been doing for you. You know, in other words, you see an opportunity over here. The way I used to see dating was like, I need to know that we have a connection here. Like if God forbid, Hurricane Katrina was to hit Atlanta and we don't have none of the intangibles, I want to know that I will still be comfortable with the person that I'm with and they will stick beside me. I'm not trying to over fancy you into getting you to like me. I'm not trying to cash app you money, Zell you to get you to like me. And for me, that has never been a problem. Now, I think it was proposed to me one time and I shot it down. But what I've learned is when somebody really likes you, they're not looking for you to throw money at them early. Because when I can't give you the intangibles, I get to see, do we really have a connection? These are the things that are very important in the beginning. All the money and spending on you, all that stuff will come later. I'm not about to be just sending money to a stranger and then I don't hear from you. I'm not about to be sending you money for you to get your nails done and you going out with somebody else. I'm not spending, in other words, I'm not just gonna send you individual money to your bank account until I know we're exclusive. I don't see why that's difficult to understand at all.
I don't care how much money I got. It's mine that I work for. Don't ask me to do some shit that you're not doing for yourself.
Hold up. 1 second. So look, so I'm working on. So I got this whole new TikTok channel. Trying to get my TikTok in the algorithm. I'm gonna be throwing darts in that one as well.
Number 3, if by the 3rd or 4th date, you don't at least offer to buy a round of drinks or treat me to the next one, you're clipped. You're not a vibe, you're a bill. I would never let you pay, but at least offer. Make me think you want to pay.
I'm not gonna say you would be clipped, but I will say it's a red flag because it's a super green flag when you say something like, "Oh, I'll pay the tip." The same way you're auditing me or you're trying to see if I'm a guy worth your time, I'm also trying to see if you're a girl worth my time. And there's a lot of women, especially in Atlanta, that just go out just for a free meal or just for a free time. So when you offer like, "Oh, I got the next round of drinks," it is one of those moments like, all right, she's not just here for a free time. She's not just here just to benefit off of me. She will actually give into this as well. She's invested as well. And me personally, I'm gonna tell you, no, put your card away, you good. But the initiative of you trying to pay tells me that you value my money and you don't think that my money grows on trees. Men really appreciate that because there are a lot of women out here, especially in today's time, that are only in it for how they will benefit.
If you forget to say thank you after I done planned and paid for this date, you're clipped. It don't cost you nothing to say thank you.
With this one right here, I would say it's more of a red flag that I might think about. Like, if you don't say thank you after like the second date or something like that, then I'll probably judge you off for the thank you. Because I think when you're nervous and the anticipation is kind of high and you may have gotten so stuck in the moment of just enjoying yourself with me, I may pick up on your vibe. Does your vibe say thank you? Are you appreciative of this time? Are you trying to enjoy yourself with me? Like, or are you just on your phone scrolling? Are you giving into the conversation? If all of those is there, like we're actually able to enjoy ourselves and I don't get a thank you by the end of the night, I'm not going to say you're clipped, you'll never hear from me again. Nah, that's crazy. Because some people just really get stuck in the moment. Now, if you just sitting there and it don't look like you really enjoying yourself, it's more like you're answering my questions, not asking me any questions. And then at the end of the night, you just get in the car and the whole night was just dry and I don't get no thank you. Yeah, you're probably clipped because you was a bad vibe and now you coming off like you wasn't appreciative.
Number 4, if I offer to pick you up or send you a car, you have a 5-minute window to get there. You knew about this date a day earlier and hours earlier. You should have been ready. I have pulled off after waiting 7 minutes.
Yep, I put a lot of work in. I put a lot of work into this.
Number 5.
Well,
I'm
it all
going to be.
depends. I think for that one, it really depends. Like,
I'm going to be creating an intro. So like, you know where I have the start. I have the starting soon scene, right? That scene won't be there tomorrow because I'm about to work on the intro to put there, and then when the intro is done, is then going to transition to the YouTube scene where I dive in to my actual TikTok account, not my secret one, but through my main one, where I am looking at other people's live streams and just picking them apart. That's what I plan on doing.
it depends because women take so long to get ready. And fellas, I know for us, it can be irritating because we can get ready so fast. But it is a compliment that she's trying to really do herself up for you, though. Is it a turnoff to be sitting in the car waiting? Most definitely. 5 minutes when you sitting in the car outside somebody's house knowing you got reservations is a long time. So when I say you clip, I ain't gonna say you clip, but I will say this is starting off the date on a bad note. Because again, I go back to my Chris Brown analogy. If Chris Brown tell you 3 p.m., you're gonna be outside at 2:50. And I know some of y'all probably like, yeah, but it's Chris Brown. That is another man in my eyes. And I just want to say this real quick because a lot of y'all seen my short video, me taking my wife to the Chris Brown concert.
And then also those same games he be talking about, I'm making some little coins off them games, but you gotta like beat these certain levels to get the money that's on them. So that's what I'm doing right now. Trying to make my money off playing these games off the app. I've already made around $6, but I gotta wait till I hit 20, and I'm gonna put money in on promo. I'm gonna get this. They're giving YouTube Premium. It's a free month, but I'm gonna wait until February so I can get the full month instead.
And I just gotta say this real quick, fellas. Y'all do understand that Chris Brown is not just humping the crowd. He's not just pulling random girls and just humping the crowd. Number two, Chris Brown is our time's Michael Jackson. Go see Chris Brown before this man is not performing no more. He is one of the best performers that we have right now. So many people in my comments like, bro, you're bugging. Really on Instagram, bro, you're bugging. Oh my God, this is so simpy. Just stuff like that. And I'm like, nah, I know I made a joke, for the video or whatever, but I told my wife I wanted to go see Chris Brown. I grew up on Chris Brown. I know his whole album where he was wearing the white suit. My wife's not really a Chris Brown fan, but of course she didn't mind going. This is our time's Michael Jackson. Between him and Beyonce, you gotta see them. You gotta get that experience before they stop performing. That's just how I see it. So this is no hate towards Chris Brown at all. But I bring up Chris Brown because I'm not one of the dudes that will sit here beside my girl and watch her go crazy over another man. No, we're not doing that. That is still another man at the end of the day.
We cannot do an active date, all right? Tennis, hike, workout. It's clipped. You're clipped. I know me, I'm gonna catch the ick real fast. We just ain't gonna work out, literally or figuratively. Number 6.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. If I gotta spend money every time I see you, it's probably gonna turn me off. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably gonna, it's gonna make me look at this like, yo, every time I see her, I gotta budget some money. Nah, it'll eventually turn me off. Like, if I say to you, yo, let's go for a walk, or let's go hiking or something like that. Let's get a workout in. We don't have that common interest, and a lot of my life revolves around exercising. We're not gonna work out. I can understand why he said that.
Like to go ghost for 2 and 3 days, or I find that you only respond when I text first, you're a clip. Ain't nobody that busy. It take you 10 seconds to respond to a message.
That is very true. People will disappear on you for days and then be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I've been so busy. If I was really that important, you could shoot me a quick message. When somebody doesn't really like you, texting you back is not a priority. But let's be honest here, y'all. Let's be honest. The majority of us spend a lot of time on our phone. We're at least gonna scroll on social media overall, maybe 1 hour a day. We're gonna watch some videos on YouTube. We have time to text the people that we actually want to talk to. So when somebody gives the excuse that, oh, they've been busy, oh, they've been so busy, or they missed your message, no, that means that that person has not been thinking about you. That person has not been prioritizing you. Most people are not gonna outright say, hey, I'm sorry, you wasn't really a priority in my last few days because I've been doing other things. Most people are not gonna outright say that out their mouth because that sounds so mean. Sometimes you just gotta understand that without it being said. And ladies, for all these things that he's saying, I want you to see it as if your son is saying it, or as if your brother is going through it. Because it's easy to be like, oh no, when you're the person on the other side, being held accountable.
Hey, busy day, I'll check for you later. That works for me, because I don't need to talk to you every day, all day anyway. There is a huge difference from texting, which is mutual, and you just responding. Fuck out of here. Number 7, probably should have been number 1. Poor hygiene. It's gonna be a firm no for me.
Yeah, texting versus you just responding is like, how's your day going? Oh, my day is going good. Crickets. You're not going to ask how my day is going. You're not going to give me actual detail. No, you're just checking the box to say, oh, I responded. There's a big difference. Please realize these things. And sometimes people could just miss the mark. But when it's consistent, you need to start considering that this person may not see you as a priority.
That breath ain't hitting, if them toes ain't kicking, and if them nails ain't clean, ain't got to be done. Just be clean. Your ass is clipped. You're a woman. The least you can do.
Your
And
ass
then
is
lastly,
clipped.
I'm a little bit more lenient on this.
If it's consistent again, like if your breath is hot, maybe you had a, you had a bad day. But if your breath is hot every time I see you for like 3 dates in a row, you know what I mean? Your nails is dirty, like you got the black joints in your nails and you don't work on cars or something like that. Me personally, I care about my hygiene a lot. So those things do stand out to me.
Because I don't expect much. We just started dating. If I see that you just innately lack nurturing qualities, it's clip. I can't teach you how to be a woman to a man. You should not teach me how to be a man to a woman. Can't teach you that. It's clip.
You know, that one is kind of tricky because in the beginning, it's hard to see whether or not a woman has nurturing qualities in the beginning. I guess one of the ways you can see if she has nurturing qualities is how nurturing is she to y'all's conversation. The same way we're not trying to just cash app and sell women. Women aren't trying to hurry up and hop in our kitchen. Women ain't.
I never in my life ever did that. Ever. I never. What he talking about? I never experienced that. Like when I tell you that, case in point, like my wife was the only woman that actually swiped right on me on Tinder. She was the only one. The only one. And when she read my description of what I put on Tinder, she couldn't believe it herself when I put it on there. When I told her that I got this, I told her all my achievements and what I achieved in getting my 3 degrees. Because I did it all in 4 years. I got 3 degrees in 4 years. The same 4 years people took to get degrees, some people only got 1. But I went to Southern University, so I wasn't going to university like by semester. I was going quarterly. I was getting school out of her. I was not playing with school. I was getting school up out of her.
Ain't trying to hurry up and come clean for us. So seeing how she's nurturing in conversation is a way. We can't act like it's not a little bit difficult for a woman to show her nurturing qualities early on. Now I want to hear what other people got to say about this.
There are a few of my dating.
All right, this little clip right here is a little long, so I'm going to cut it off.
Boundaries. These are my boundaries. You do what you want to do. These are mine.
So I saw this video and it kind of reminded me of myself when I was like my early mid-20s. I was a sergeant in the military. I was like very hyper masculine and also like kind of wounded and like pretty insecure and didn't know it yet. And some of you might see this video and think it's super refreshing. Like, oh my goodness, it's a man with standards, like finally, right? But others might hear this and think it feels kind of cold and rigid. I played this video for my wife and she was like, I wish y'all could have seen her face. Here's the thing. As a married man with a very soft, nurturing, feminine woman, and as a guy who was former military and also worked in counterintelligence, and then now spent the last 4 years coaching people on emotional regulation, things like that, I think there's some nuance here that you'll want to pay attention to, okay? Especially if you want to experience a life that is more regulated and relaxed, and you want to experience relationships that are truly healthy versus like kind of performative.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
The first thing, like what's being described in this video are not boundaries, okay? They're standards, they're expectations, they're rules, and like not knowing the difference is worth paying attention to. Both that he maybe doesn't know the difference and worth paying attention to if maybe you didn't know the difference. Maybe this is like new information for you that's worth paying attention to. Boundaries protect us, right? Like for example, if you raise your voice, then I'm going to step away, okay? That's a boundary. expectations and standards attempt to control things outside of you. Do this or you're gone.
Okay.
Do this or you're gone. And that's the language that he used. And we'll talk about that. But ultimately, like, this type of rigidity usually stems in wanting our partner to meet needs that maybe weren't met as children. Man or woman, if you act this way, if you have a lot of these unspoken expectations, uncommunicated expectations, and there's a lot of them, ultimately the other person ends up feeling like they're walking on eggshells. And this is because you are kind of volatile, and maybe that's representative of the environment that you grew up in, okay? You may have lacked a level of safety with one of your primary caregivers or both, and now you look for perfection and have very high standards because that's what gives you a sense of control and safety now. But I'm here to tell you, like, as I've gotten older, as I've matured emotionally and spiritually, true masculine leadership is not concerned with controlling anyone or anything. Like, that's not leadership and control.
I'm thinking back about what he said, and I don't really see how it was controlling. If I try to set a date with you and you cancel on me and you don't give me your availability, I don't really see how that's controlling if I don't talk to you anymore. Now, I think it's controlling if I be like, let's go out on Friday at 8 o'clock. You say, oh, nah, I'm sorry, I'm busy. I got to go to my sister's birthday. And I say, no, don't go to your sister's birthday. You know what? I'm done with you. Now that's controlling. But I think there's a big difference between controlling and having standards. This is where the conversation kind of gets a little bit messy, because every time a man has standards, we throw these words of insecurity and controlling on it. I'm gonna hear this brother out though.
Think about, oh, did y'all see that wasp? Like, think about our current president, how he's so concerned with law and order, right? Like, does he represent leadership to you, honestly? Now, I can see this brother is, like, attractive probably to, like, a lot of people. He has a lot of resources. He reminds me of those guys, those podcast guys that usually see themselves and talk about themselves as the prize, which is, I'm not even going to talk about that. But I do think it's good to know your worth, right? I do think that's a really good thing. But the language and the delivery to me matters, okay? Calling women something to clip is objectifying. And like, man or woman, when we do this to each other, it doesn't necessarily, like, not even necessarily, it doesn't open the door to connection and intimacy. It just doesn't, okay? Now, again, we tend to do this to people when we've been hurt, right? This is posturing. This is a wall. Like, rappers put this wall up against transactional women trying to take from them, but they're also often very transactional in their behavior themselves. So chicken or the egg, I don't know which came first. But if you hear a man talk like this and it actually sounds attractive to you, that's worth reflecting on. Because if he talks like this, one, this is the same transactional energy he's trying to protect himself against, but also he's giving that, okay? So you might not want to be in a relationship like that. But also, two, you might be drawn to this kind of rigidity and structure if you've been in chaotic relationships. A man with firm rules can feel safe, but the thing that you have to watch out for is it feels safe at first. And I'm intentionally not using the word boundaries here again, because everything that he laid out here are not boundaries. Over time, all of these rules, these checklists, these expectations, and I don't even know at what point you communicate them, probably a huge turnoff if you do.
I would definitely say you can communicate some of the things that he said to a woman, such as maybe rescheduling the date. How much should you communicate to somebody that I realize that you go ghost after 2 days? And I mean, maybe you can say to somebody, okay, I realize you go ghost after 2 days pretty consistently. Am I a priority to you? It's starting to feel like I'm not a priority to you. I definitely think these things can be communicated. There is something real to what he's saying. Maybe it's the my way or the highway that this guy right here is talking about.
Within the first few dates. But anyways, all of these things ultimately feel controlling as opposed to grounding. Now, when you come from a lot of dysfunction, again, initially, it's going to feel different and it might feel good, but it's not going to stay that way. The opportunity here for you is recognizing that you don't have to outsource your safety to someone else's rigid structure and control. You can learn how to create safety in your own body. Again, this is for you if this is what's attractive to you, okay? When you're regulated, you don't need a man's extensive checklist and rules to feel safe and to feel held. When you're regulated, you can choose a partner who offers clarity and compassion, not control and expectation and cold energy. I remember.
I mean, his delivery was definitely aggressive, but I just don't see it, y'all. Like, what did he say that was like so just outrageous to the point where it's like, oh my God, you're not safe with him, other than having standards? Ladies, can you imagine pulling up to a guy's house to come pick him up? Sounds crazy, I know, but I'm just trying to reverse the roles real quick so y'all can understand. And he leaves you sitting in your car for 10 minutes before he comes outside. Is he wrong for making that a red flag?
Marriage therapist told me once, your job, your soldiers, like, they need Sergeant Scott, but your wife needs Sydney. That's what really changed the game for me.
No, that's very true. Like, who your wife needs is very different from who the world needs. But a girl you're dating is not your wife. This is a stranger. Let's be honest. Let's put the words out there. This is a stranger that you don't know, and you're still trying to find out if they value your time so they can get the husband version of you. So I'm not going to treat a girl I'm dating like my wife. I don't expect her to treat me like her husband. I think what this guy is saying is very valid, but it's for a different conversation, though.
I said a lot, and what my therapist just said, really, she said a lot. And you got to be able to know the difference. You got to be able to grasp all that simple line means. The real question here at the end of the day is not, do I meet his standards, but ultimately, why does this energy feel attractive to me? And what does that tell me about where I still might need some healing myself? Because at the end of the day, again, clarity without warmth is not leadership, it's insecurity, more than likely. And again, masculine leadership has very little to do with control and having an extensive list of rules. And I don't know why he's bucking at the...
Only respond when I text first, you're a clip. Ain't nobody that busy.
US or international fulfillment? Which is best for your brand? We get this question a lot. Should you fulfill from the US or an international facility in China? Here's the truth. Both have their advantages, and at TapStitch, you get to choose what works best for your brand. If you're delivering to the US and speed and local delivery matter most, go with US fulfillment. Orders are shipped from our LA facility. That means shorter delivery times, 5 to 7 days, and faster customer satisfaction. We have dozens of our best sellers available from the LA facility.
I saw another man stitch this video, so I wanted to come to the original so that I could watch it, because all the comments were saying how angry he sounded and his eyes and all this other stuff, right? And after watching the video myself, baby, it sounds like you've been dealing with a bunch of women who don't like you, who don't want to be around you, who don't care. These women are trying to see what they can get out of you. You're talking about women who are asking you for nail money, hair money within the first week of meeting you. Women who do not text you back. Women who leave you on red. Women who only text you when you text them. Women who cancel dates and don't tell you when their availability is, or don't even let you know a heads up. What it sounds like is you're dealing with a bunch of women who either are out of your league, only gave you their number for their safety, or immediately realize they just don't like you and don't know how to tell you.
But that is the point. that is the exact point and why he made the video. If he sees these things, he's gonna feel like you don't like him. This is the exact point. She just validated everything he just said.
Baby, it sounds like you've been dealing with a bunch of women who don't like you, who don't want to be around you, who don't
Remember
care.
that Chris Brown
These
analogy I
women are trying to
gave
see
you?
what they can get out of you. You're talking about women who are asking you for nail money, hair money within the first week of meeting you. Women who do not text you back. Women who leave you on red. Women who only text you when you text them. Women who cancel dates and don't tell you when their availability is, or don't even let you know a heads up.
Now, my headphones, no, my mics, they died on me, so they charging. My mics are charging for sure. JTB.
Waving hand sign welcome in TH3TWINZ first message of the stream fire.
What you mean? What you mean I didn't build my channel name right? My channel name always... Alright, so my stream name is AFK. I know there's a lot of people named AFK this, AFK that. But if I'm in the big pool of where I see how many people I'm gravitating to, it's kind of weird. Cause I don't really care about the viewership. I know that that's a factor in it, but if I'm able to get Kick Creator, Twitch affiliate, and YouTube partner have over 11,000 followers on Instagram and no motion is going on, it's kind of crazy. Let's see. Oh, okay. So the reason why I changed my name so many times is because so many people had the same exact name. I'm trying to find a unique name that I don't share a name with anybody. That's the situation I'm going through right now. Having to figure out what name is different than everybody else's name. Then that leads me to believe I'm just going to have to use my actual name to separate me. So that's why I've changed my name so many times. Because on Kick, no one has my streamer name. So my streamer name is good on Kick. My streamer name is good on Twitch. And I'm focused on building a positive community and focused on having a black-owned media company. And all I'm focused on is likes, comments, subscribe. You see down below, these are all my sponsors. These are all the sponsors I have. Habits 365 is a clothing company. Vital Apparel is a clothing company. Bucked Up is a workout company. So I should just change it back to my actual name, since that like separates me from everybody else. Cause I already got my podcast name on lock, so nobody has the same podcast name as me. So I should change it back to my real. I should change it back to my real one, right? Wait, so should I put my first and last name, or just my first name? Oh no, I'll take any advice you give me. I'll take any advice you give me. Hey, I respect it. Hey, regardless, I still respect you supporting and watching as I'm figuring this all out, as I'm adding in my sponsorships, and I'm gonna be purchasing the things that I'm sponsored by, just to show it all. I'm gonna have a new intro where the intro is gonna go from the first scene to the YouTube scene. Oh yeah, like every time every time I'm streaming, and then I'm always asking people what they want to see next. But then I don't see nobody biting. What's with the last face? What with the last face, twins? Cause I be watching your live streams too. I be watching your live streams. I be popping in and out, seeing what you got going on. Yeah, so yeah, I think since I can't really, since all these other names that have been, well, cause they can't take my name from Kick. They can't take my name from Twitch. But it's on YouTube. I cannot use my actual streamer name because somebody already has it and they're not really utilizing it to the best of its abilities. Because I'm getting follows on Kick. I'm getting follows on Twitch. I'm linking up with some person on Kick to get my Kick moving. I'm linking up with somebody to get my Twitch moving. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna use my actual name. I'm using my actual name. But my actual streamer name is AFK. Because there's not a lot of big streamers that have, some streamers have AFK this, AFK that. But they don't have. Bro, why are my feet so cold? Yeah, because that is true. Because AMP, they use their actual names as their streamer name. Let me see real quick. Because even when you type my real name in, it brings up my channels. Yeah. Yeah, let me just, yeah, I'm gonna just change my name. I'm gonna just change it back. I'm gonna just change it back to my actual name. Because it makes sense. It makes sense to just use the name I was given at birth. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my name. Alright. Yeah, so I just switched it to my name. I'm gonna fix this sub goal because I had this for when I was about to stream on Kick. Oh no, I'm keeping the graphics. I'm keeping the graphics. All the graphics I have. Oh yeah. All that being incorporated. That same graphic by your name, Burberry. I'm about to incorporate that graphics behind me. So I'm gonna have a whole different graphic. I'm gonna have a whole different start soon scene. Gotta make your name a household name. So think of something hot that includes your name. The big guns. You feel me? I gotta bring out the big guns. Oh my. Bro, are you serious? This thing is cold. Oh my goodness. All right, wait 1 second. So let me go ahead and move this into another place so that I can have more movement. Cause like my feet is cold. So give me 1 second. All right, so let's see. Oh, you gonna like this, Burberry. You gonna like this. You gonna like, hey, the same the badge you see that you have. You gonna like this. You gonna like this for sure. What I have being made. I'm hey I'm about to send you what the start soon scene gonna look like. I'm gonna send you what it's gonna look like. Yeah, so that's the start soon scene that you will see. So for right now, these scenes I have now are going to be for until I get all the scenes made for start soon, be right back, and my end scene. I just figured out how to do the scrolling thing. I just figured out how to do that like yesterday. Let me get a marker. Let me get a marker. Alright. I had to move the stuff here because like my feet is like they too cold for some reason. They too cold for some reason. I'm trying to give them some workout, and I'm letting my and I'm talking to somebody on Discord about helping me promo on Kick. Oh my goodness. Let me see. So just to match everything together, because I use my real name, it brings up Cause like there's about to be a shift. I know there's about to be a shift, and a lot of other content creators ain't ready for that shift. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see here. Now, what should we go? Let's see. All right. So now, let's get back to this. Alright. So I got the start soon scene created. Now to get the be right back scene and the end scene. Cause I don't think my analytics will like lie to you, boy. I don't think my analytics will like lie to me. The blessing is 18 and up is who I'm interacting with. I need to get a better view because it's 80% male, 19% female. I need it to be like 50-50. Then like the watch time from subscribers. So there is 72% that are watching me but aren't subscribed. And then it shows me that everybody watches my videos, my shorts, and my lives. But it's not matching. Ugh. Yep. I'm gonna put a sound. I'm gonna put a sound. I know exactly what sound I'm gonna put to it. All right. I'm about to go on live on Kick on my phone. So let's get to it. I got three more videos. After these three other videos I have in this playlist, and then I'll reset.
Up. What it sounds like is you're dealing with a bunch of women who either are out of your league, only gave you their number for their safety, or immediately realize they just don't like you and don't know how to tell you. I don't know you from a can of paint, but everything that you described doesn't sound like, your list of things. It just sounds almost like they don't sound like standards. It sounds like boundaries. It sounds like these are the things you're not going to deal with. I think instead of making a list of the things that you will and will not deal with, maybe just continue working on yourself and becoming a better person and attracting the woman that you want by your own light. Because right now it kind of sounds like you might be the problem and you're not noticing it in the way that you pick women. So
Okay. So most of his content is him giving flowers to women, him talking about taking women on dates and stuff like that. It is content. If a man makes one video saying, if a man makes 100 videos saying how I praise the floor that a woman.
So what's going on? Okay, cool. So I'm about to do another live stream on Kick. So just wait 1 second. Let me go check. Alright, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, you feel me? Bro, you almost got your head smushed. What's good, everybody on Kick? Now, the ball's in y'all court. Alright? The ball's in y'all court. And then y'all know. I want to be a look.
Waving hand sign welcome in Goof Troop 55 first message of the stream fire.
Let's go with you, Goof Troop. How you doing? What you got going on? I might not can see you. because I'm streaming on Kick as well. Oh man. Wait, hold up. Why is it the corniest? Why is it the corniest? Let me know. Let me know something. Why is it the corniest? Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute, Goo Troop. You say it's corny. You say it's corny. You say it's corny. You say it's corny, Goo Troop, but you been in here. Like, let's go down the list, shall we? Let's go down the list. Hold up. Alright. So, you say it's corny. You say it's corny. But let's go down the list of how long you been in here. Let's go down the list of how long you been in this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hold up. I'm gonna do it better. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You've been in here 19 times. 19 times. Goof Troop, you must be a fan. You must be. Because if I'm the corniest and you still keep coming back, you still keep coming back. You can't be coming back if I'm the corniest. I'll take being a hidden gem more than anything. I'll take being a hidden gem more than anything. But to say I'm the corniest, you know how many live streams I've looked at? And there's more people. Like, it's kind of crazy how I'm being. There's so many other channels I'm being compared to. I'm trying to give y'all real content. I had over 90 different YouTube thumbnails. October, November, December. I've been locked in since February 29, 2020. That's how long I've been streaming. And oh yeah, you say I'm corny now, but when you see what happens in this 6 months, cause like the 6 months I have to build my media company up, my different platforms up, it's going to be a different type of time. I worked on a new Start Soon scene. I'm working on a new Be Right Back scene. and anew the end scene. I'm trying, like, I've gotten 100 on my YouTube title, my YouTube descriptions, my tags. What? No, it won't. No, it won't. You've been here 19 times. You've been here 19 different streams. You say it'll be the same, the exact same situation? Nah. Because you don't realize outside of all this, like, when I get back to doing what I normally do to make money, you mean the place where I actually live? A lot of people don't show you where they actually live. A lot of people don't really show you how they actually are living. You do know that, right? You do know that, right? A lot of people just be shaking and baking, showing you lies on where they live at. You'll be back, Goof. You be back, Goof. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Because all you gotta do is be consistent. Like, I got the YouTube titles locked in, YouTube descriptions locked in. I got the SEO tags locked in. I got vidIQ working on my green screen, as you see over here. You see where it's like blocking out all the green. Like, I'm about to get behind me looking all different. No, you goof. Same place as the stream. You need to explain more. What you mean the same place as the stream? So you don't think that you don't think that this channel is going to go to other heights? You don't think that this channel is going to go to other heights? Because it's going to be a different type of time. Because on this other platform I'm on, the split is amazing. Each one of my splits on all my different platforms is good money. And then once I find out that one of these people is legit with the advertisements and promo, because when a person tells me that I can make 2,000 per stream, I'm like, say it ain't so. But if that's true, and I make that much, oh. I'll check tomorrow. I do not. 10 days a day. Well, it's kind of hard to find the right name if everybody has the same kind of name. Because my streamer name on Kick is AFK. No one can take that from me. My streamer name on Twitch is uninvited. Nobody can take that from me. That's my name. And nobody can take my actual name. You said 10 times a day? Like, YouTube won't let you even change your name like that. And you still stuck on the views. I'm not the type of streamer who's focused on the views, because okay, look. I keep telling y'all time and time again, I make money outside of here. Outside of here. So everything whatever amount of money I make on YouTube is going back into YouTube. Like I don't know, it don't matter what number I hit, it's going back in. I'm gonna pay my due diligence to the mods that help me, and then it's gonna go back into the content. So on Kick, need to work on a sub challenge. Do a workout challenge. Do push-ups, sit-ups, burpees, any workout, whatever. And I like the people who tell me that it will stay like this forever, because when that happens, when people like Goof Troop, they just be hating. For what reason? He's been watching since I was doing battle rap content. Now I'm trying to move into another lane. Like, negativity ain't it no more. Negativity ain't it no more. Because all these videos I'm doing, it's like, this is all free. This is all going to be free trial. Because next month, members only. Members only. I swear to you. I swear to you. I'm gonna have some antagonizing thumbnails, it's antagonizing titles that's gonna draw y'all in, wanting to know what's up over here. Cause I'm still focused on exposing the beggars. I'm still focused on exposing the people who beg for money. I fix the thumbnails. I get 100 on my thumbnails, 100 on my descriptions, 100 on my titles, 100 on my tags. All that is hundreds. Now, I need to work on my editing. Work on I'm just saying. Because, like, some people's brains don't move as fast. So, that tells me something that I need to know. What time is it? Okay. It might be time to eat. You feel me? I haven't really ate. Oh. And the people who watch me on here on Kick, go ahead and share my live. Just share it. Sharing is free. Sharing is free. Sharing is free. It's like I'm not those other type of streamers who's gonna use somebody else's name just to build my name off of. I don't speak about nobody else at all. But let me just go back. Let me go back.
Mr. Claus, whatever you want to do.
We're not just doing it because a lot of people do this for money. I'm doing this to build a channel, and the money will come later. I'm already making money outside. I'm focused since I'm not able to do the work that I have. I'm not able to do for the company that I created. I'm not able to do the company I created. This is the company I created. This is how I make my money. But since I'm not able to do this anymore right now because of being I'm on short-term disability. I'm on short-term disability. So until I get cleared, then I might as well use the 6 months I was given to grow this. I'm not just gonna be laying up in the bed getting big for what? Nah. 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 Too much motion out here. There's too much motion out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's all cool. It's all cool. If a lot of people don't want to become better than what they are as a person, then I don't know what to tell you. Because let that be the same thing y'all say. Because if y'all see Was Never Media get bigger than where I'm thinking it's going to get to, it's y'all loss. If y'all all of a sudden see me in a house that looks that looks like an Airbnb, that's y'all loss. And then y'all gonna be wondering, if YouTube did this, if Kick did this, if Twitch did this, even though I do something outside of here that I'm not able to do right now at this moment because I'm on short-term disability. I have shown my proof time and time again. You can search it up on my YouTube channel. It's in the community post. I post my real life every day. So we're not just doing it for money. A lot of people want to do this for money. A lot of people think that being a content creator is a rich, quick scheme. It's not. You gotta put the work in. You know how many I've done over 1,600 videos. I started out doing battle rap content. Now, as I saw, like, for me, like, I still watch battle rap, but for me, I would have to talk negatively on things to attack people to make money with. Like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be more positive. But let's watch this video.
Whatever you want to do, it is completely possible. I don't know what you're doing in your life right now. I don't know if you need somebody to speak it into you, because I don't know. I get it. You scared to approach something, right? You are very scared to approach something, or I don't know, you having self-doubt troubles. Man, try to block it out. Even myself, I had to block it out in order to move forward, and that is what it's all about. Lock in. You got it. I feel you, and I get it. Life is hard right now, and I understand that. But become completely obsessed with whatever you want to do, whether that's drawing, whether that's making clothes, whether...
Like, I'm so obsessed. So look, I'm so obsessed with this that I'm so obsessed with streaming. I've been doing this since 2020. February 29th, 2020. I'm so obsessed with this. I didn't get no money doing YouTube videos. None. All the money that I made on YouTube went back in. I had good payouts, but that went all for media. Like, I got mics. I got mic setups. I got the whole shebang. I got mic setup for days. I just don't have the type of room for it.
Whether that's content creation, whether that's you want to be a streamer, YouTuber, whatever it is, I believe in you, and so should you. You should believe in yourself more than anybody on the entire planet. People cannot believe you if you don't believe in yourself. Simple as that. And make sure you steady praying on top of everything that you have going.
Look, to tell you something else. I believe in myself so much, I created a whole new TikTok account. A whole new TikTok account. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So that be said, you feel me? And the two people who are watching me, just share the live, just share it. Cause like on Kick, they really didn't give me no other ways to make money, but it's either I talk to people on here, like you just have a conversation, you can like type to me. I get paid by subscribers and gifted subs. It's either subs, gifted subs, or chat engagement. That's the only way to get paid on Kick. And normally, if I had my TS on YouTube, there would be too many people in here. Then all of a sudden, once I put the super chat behind the paywall, nobody want to come in. But if I make it free, they gonna come in. Left to right, left to right. All of a sudden, I put stuff behind the paywall. It's a problem.
Going on. Let's go ahead and do this journey together. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. I'm going to go ahead and speak it into you. If you got to hear that motivation, go ahead, get up. Go get your Polaroids, man. Go get your journals, man, and go ahead and go crazy. Plot out how you want your future to be. In order to become the person that you say you want to become, you got to live like the person you say you want to become. Simple as that. You say you want to be an artist, you need to draw every single day and paint. Not every single day, but more often than usual. You feel me? You say you want to be an F1 driver, you better be in a car studying everything and building that habit of, being an F1 driver. You feel me? Just fall in love with the grind. And one thing I would say is, you know what you want to be. You know how you got to get there. You may think that the beginning process is the hardest part to get to where you got to go. I'm here to tell you, the beginner process is the most legendary part of your story. Life is a documentary. Make it worth it.
Facts. Factual.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
If you're watching this, that's because you've seen the title and you're trying to become something greater than you are today. And honestly, I've been loving the way I've been disciplining myself recently. And you know, I like the amount of time I have put into my personal self and my well-being. And honestly, you have to just be real with yourself and the person that you're trying to become in the future. You got to take those steps now so that you can become that in the future. And once you realize that, you will understand that every single day is an opportunity. I have been in a position where I procrastinated or didn't take the full day to advantage, but when I realized that I'm somebody who want to be healthier, more creative, push a lot of boundaries, I start living every single day leading up to that person. You got to fully ask yourself, are you doing what you need to do to become the person that you need to become? And honestly, I can say as of right now, yes, I am. And I am happy. I'm so grateful right now. And I just want to see you guys be able to do the same thing. You got to make sure you're trying step by step to become that person. You don't have to become that person overnight. You have to just get 1% better as the day go on and on and on. Make sure you're taking proper precautions and proper steps slowly to get to where you need to be. Start off slow, then you can end up going faster. And when you get to your destination, say hi. Creativity is the ruler of this world. Gaining ideas are the ruler of the world. If you're somebody who can formulate ideas or be inspired by other things that are a part of this world, you.
Because look, I'm inspired when I see people driving. When I see a person driving a Lamborghini Urus to get into that. I see a Rolls Royce Wraith. I want to ask myself, how do I get into that? Because I've seen a Rolls Royce Wraith. I've seen a McLaren 720S. I've seen a Ferrari. Because I live in Kentucky, where the things that you don't normally think that you'll be able to see in real life, you thought that Ferraris, Lamborghinis was only in California. Nah, I see that stuff in real life. I can go up and touch these vehicles. Cause when I do DoorDash, I did DoorDash for 10 years, and I would pick up an order from Cracker Barrel, and I would see a McLaren just parked. Someone drove a McLaren, parked, and they'll park it. I'm like, who driving that? It was an elderly couple. I'm like, but I don't want to be elderly with that type of vehicle. I want to be young. That's why I'm glad that I'm able to hustle at the age that I am now. Because I'm 31. I don't got to answer to 9-to-5s. I'm an independent contractor, so no one tells me how I'm supposed to live my life but God. Because I find it a blessing to, I don't have to worry, look over my head, wondering if somebody gonna try to take something from the house, and everything in the house is paid for. I never have to answer the door. For what? For what? Oh, my goodness.
You are going down a great path. One thing I pray about heavily is to make sure that I get brand new creative thoughts and new ideas, and you just need to push yourself to create more. It don't matter. I think everybody should genuinely want to create more. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like if you're already a creator, create something more extravagant. You feel what I'm saying? Keep going, keep pushing boundaries. That's what I want to surround myself with. I feel like I'm at my top best performance when I surround myself with people who love creating as well. And if you don't love creating, just know
the money that's made from all my platforms, the money that's made is going back in. So mukbangs, doing food reviews, doing behind the scene footage, doing all that.
Creating is just not only, you know, art. It's deeper than that. You know, you can create better habits for yourself. You can create a good connection with people. You know what I'm saying? And I think that is what makes the world go round. So keep going.
This is a common rhetoric I see in the, oh, you want to be different or something? What, you want to be the same, dumbass? You want to be like everybody else? You just want to fit in? You don't want to figure out who you are? God gave you the ability and made you unique. Try to figure out what.
So look. Because look, when I tell you, everyone is unique in their own right. If God made us all the same, that would be a boring world. Who wants to think like everybody else? Like, nah. I couldn't see myself to be a 9-to-5er. I saw myself as an entrepreneur, and I did it. And I did it. And then there's a lot of people that ask me, how you so successful creating a medical courier company? And then when I tell them, I was like, I created Never Late Medical in May. That very next month, the job I was working let me go. But I had already applied for a contract. That same day I got let go was the same day I got my contract. Because God already had it planned for me.
What that is. Try to figure out what you're able to offer to the world that's special. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, why are you here? To be a bot? To just be a slave in the system? Not me. If you want to do that, then go ahead, but you're not welcome here. My advice, unsolicited, to Kai and to all the creatives that are watching this in the stream or when this gets clipped up or maybe in years from now, is you got to put in the work. You got to be in the trenches for it. Not saying Kai's performative, I don't think he is, but for the people that like appear like, oh, I'm an artist, and they put that in their bio, like I create, they put on some fit and then do a TikTok. You got to make 5 beats a day for 3 summers. You have to meticulously master your craft. You gotta spend hours and hours, what do they say, the 10,000 hour rule? You have to master it, the nitty gritty part. I don't wanna see people get rich and then just like delegate the task and pay other people to do it. If you are not first a master at it, then you're not gonna be an artist to its truest sense, and you're also gonna be replaceable. The reason why I've been able to last so long in this game is because of my abilities, not glazing myself, but I think I'm the best editor in the game. I've mastered Premiere. I've been to film school. I understand color grading and pacing. I did the stand-up comedy at open mics nonstop. I understand timing. All that.
See, now, I've been doing content creating for a long time, so I got to work on editing. I perfected the thumbnails. I perfected my titles, my descriptions, the tags. I'm getting hundreds on all my stuff. And my optimized score, I got vidIQ.
Translates into the videos that I make and everything I do. I've studied movies, I've studied content. I understand, I've studied painting, so I know how I want to, the rule of thirds and all this. It's not just all concepts that I know, it's stuff that I've been critiquing and working on and will continue to work on. I've put in the 10,000 hours in Premiere Pro. I have streams on Patreon where you can see me editing for 12 hours straight on one single vlog. Working on the colors and the montage and the intro to get it exactly the way I want, because images and everything like that, that is what can imprint into somebody's mind. If you have a perfect frame and a perfect image, that will be memorable forever. Look at the impact that Runaway had with the ballerinas. My friends are making fun of me because I went to the Nutcracker Ballet saying, oh, why would you watch the ballet? That's gay. I love ballet. Seeing ballerinas dance, seeing people who have mastered their craft, these dancers who have put in the 10,000 hours to work on that little twirl and put pressure on their toes. You can see it in the final performance, how they all were standing next to each other in the mirror, drilling those routines over and over again. And when I watch ballet now, I always think back to that Runaway movie that Ye put out, where he had the ballerinas and he's just playing that one keynote, and he had the Russian ballet come out for his music video. Those images will last forever. And you won't get an immediate return on investment. People think that way now because gambling, poly market, prediction markets, OnlyFans, all that is so instantaneous. And now it's an attention economy where girls like Camellia or whatever will say, views equal money. This is how I farm my young brother, my underage brother, to go get kids to sign up for my OnlyFans. Like, yeah, that's cool. You're going to get rich, but that you're not impacting anything. You're not doing anything. You're not accomplishing anything.
When people tell me you only get one view, that's cool, and people care only for the views. That's what this world is living off of, is viewership. I'm trying to help build something. I'm trying to help other entrepreneurs who want actual help, who want to be working for themselves, who want to follow their dreams to the best of their abilities.
Anything at all. You haven't changed the world for the better, you've made it worse. Put in the time to make something that's going to be remembered. And you won't see an immediate return, but you will be more satisfied than anything. Your soul will be satisfied, and also people will be uplifted. You're going to inspire, and that's really the highest form of human existence, is inspiration. Being able to change somebody's life through that work. And not everybody's going to be artists as well. People in business and everything, anything that you do, anything that you create, you have the ability to change the world forever. And why not take advantage?
Because look, I have inventions that I have came up with. I just don't speak on them because somebody might try to steal my idea. I can't really speak on it until I make sure that I have it trademarked. I have all the paperwork for it to state that it's mine.
Of that. You know, regardless of your IQ, your reading ability, your circumstance, where you are, you have access to the internet, you have the tools in front of you to make something that is remembered forever in your business and in whatever you do. And I highly recommend people take that opportunity and not just see the automatic returns and the automatic and think, oh, it's just about money. It's about repetition and doing it every day. And this is part of the reason, like, why I blew up streaming so quickly, coming off of years of being the arty farty New York YouTuber, was out of the repetition, was going live every single day, putting all my energy into it. You have to put in the hours. You're not here sprinting and it's done. Life is a marathon. That's the only way you're gonna be able to be, because everybody tries to be a YouTuber, everybody tried to be a streamer, everybody tried to be a rapper, everybody tried to be a DJ, everybody tried to do a business. The only people who are remembered, the only people who are meaningful in it are the people that have put in endless repetition because they have to, because they wake up and that's what they're supposed to do.
When I tell you I got over 1.1 million views. So when people tell me that you only got one person watching you, I mean, that's what you are seeing. But I see everything. I see everything from my point of view. People will be focused on the one view. If they look at my channel and see how many views I have total, they would come back and wonder, you ain't get the money for all these views? No. So look, let me do this. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna do this for y'all real quick. I'm gonna show y'all. So y'all won't be thinking I'm lying or whatnot. All right. All right, so look. This right here. This is my channel. All right. This is my channel. All right. And the dude right here said, let me see. He said the corniest YouTube channel. But he's been watching me 19 times. He's been in 19 of my streams. He said 6 months will be the exact same situation. Not knowing I'm streaming every day. I throw a dart at the kickboard, the YouTube board, and the Twitch board at the same time. And this person said, so Goof Troop said, nope, not even close. It'll say like this forever. You change your name at least 10 days a day? No. So when I change my name, I'm looking for a name that's unique. But I'll just use my actual name for me. And this dude commented, said, every time I come in, it's one viewer. Anyways, bye. I'll check tomorrow. If one person comes in and shares the live, more people will come. More people will come. And he's talking about it's one viewer, but that's kind of crazy that he would say that when in all I've been streaming. I joined February 29, 2020. I got over 1.1 million views. Think of how many videos I've done. My foot is cemented. My foot is cemented in YouTube. And thankful for the mod that got me into the algorithm fully. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all great.
Repetition. Every single day. No matter, I'm not perfect, man. I get lazy, I get hacked, and then you see, like, I get bummed out. I crash out, but right now I'm on the stage of 2026. It's just every day, at least I'm doing something to improve. At least I'm putting in some sort of I'm making the right strides, putting in the right work to transcend and ascend as much as I possibly can. Put in the work. Put in the work. This is why at the point that I'm in, academics will joke about my apartment. I got 2 cribs, I live I don't need to brag about the finances, but I'm telling you where I'm at financially. I have homes, I have 5 houses. I'm financially set.
See, look, a lot of people, they talk down on me now, but if they see me, I'm trying to tell you, if I was given, they gave me 6 months to wait to get cleared. And so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to work on my media company. So, you know what I can do in 6 months? I can go to the moon. You feel me?
And so I don't need to spend all this time grinding, editing, like you can see on Patreon for hours on. I don't need to be doing that. It doesn't make immediate ROI sense. I do it because that's what's gonna keep me valuable forever. That's why I'm irreplaceable. That's why it's what I love, man. I recommend people to do what you love.
Because I love creating businesses. I'm a person who has I have 5 LLCs under my belt. Like, you can't, there's no way possible you can replace what I have accomplished. There's no way possible you can replace what I have accomplished. If I have already perfected my thumbnails, my title, my descriptions, my tags, and then once I lock down on the intro and the hook to get the people to watch, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. The people who hated in the beginning, when all I ask for is like, comment, subscribe, because they was thrown for a loop when they found out that I'm not a person who begs. Why would I ask? Why would I beg someone? Like, all you gotta do is like, comment, subscribe. You see like, comment, subscribe scrolling at the bottom. That's all I ask for. Just imagine if one of my videos hit 100,000 subscribers, 100,000 views. That's money. Each view is a coin. Each view is a coin. My RPM and my short RPM is different. I want to be known for the long form videos, not the short term.
Don't do things for money. Don't do things for fame. Don't do it for acceptance. Don't do it to fit in. Do it because you love to do it. And if you don't know, think back to your 12-year-old self. What did you always want to do when you were 12? Before the world told you who you are, who you should be.
Because look, I was 13. I already, like, my mom, she told me to never work for somebody. She told me never to work under someone. That's what I stood. That's what I stood on. That's what I stood on. And to this day, I never stopped. Never stopped. My own dad told me to work a 9 to 5. I told my dad a 9 to 5 ain't gonna work for me. A 9 to 5 that's not the path I'm supposed to take. That's not where my purpose lies. My purpose lies where I'm the person who takes a risk. I'm the risk taker. I'm not the person who just gonna bow down and work under someone. Like, nah.
What did you always dream of?
You have design samples and a vision for your brand. Now all you need is a website to match your hustle. Well, I recommend starting with Bluehost.com.
Can someone explain to me how I have 4 degrees?
Hold up. Okay, so let's talk about this. Hold up for a second. Wait a second. All right, so this guy, Orlando Minor, let's pay attention to what he is saying. Okay, so the title says, "Your degree is worthless. Now they finally seen why." Well, I guess my degrees are working for me. I don't know what to tell you. Because my degrees work for me. I have business degrees. I have learned how to create a business from the ground up. I help someone create a business for free. That lets me know the power that I have to help somebody create a business for free. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it. I got you, Burberry. I got you. I'm on Kick and I'm on here streaming and I'm on Kick streaming. So I don't want nobody. I know people looking from the outside looking in. When y'all see in these 6 months, it might happen sooner than later. But I've been dropping videos every day. It might be one day I didn't drop a video. It might have been one day, but I dropped a short video just to keep me circulating in the algorithm. But let's get into this video. Your degree is worthless. Now they finally seen why. Let's look at these comments first. So, bachelor's degrees and high school electives. You basically have degrees in high school electives. These schools don't have students. We are customers. My mother talked me out of a communications degree and into a nursing degree. I'm so glad I listened to her this time. Well, some people, they get the worst degrees. Let me see. Let's see what's going on. I'll make sure that. All right. Let's see.
Degrees and still can't get a job. BA in communication, BA in Spanish, BFA in dance. Get ready for this one. Master. Can someone explain to me how I have 4 degrees and still can't get a job? BA in communication, BA in Spanish, BFA in dance. Get ready for this one. Master's degree in freaking journalism.
Those are the worst degrees. Oh my gosh. No wonder you don't have a job. No wonder. You chose the wrong degree.
Mind you, I've gotten laid off not once, not twice, but 3 times in the span of 2 years. So if you're feeling behind, just know you're not alone. Basically.
Are you? Oh my God. Are you serious right now? You could have did that for free. All the degrees she has, she could have did that for free. That's crazy.
we're all cooked.
Well, who's gonna tell her? I mean, ma'am, listen. You basically have degrees in high school electives. Like, that's just what that is. I mean, didn't you say communication? You said journalism. You said dance.
Communication, journalism, and dance. Those are the worst degrees to get. Why would you get degrees in journalism, communications, and dance? That's not.
Dance?
I dance for free at the house. I got degrees that actually matter, that the world needs, that the world uses. Oh.
Dance and Spanish? Oh, qué lástima. If you guys haven't been seeing what's going on in the world, people are losing jobs. Somebody had to go. People are getting laid off, and not only is that happening.
I ain't gonna lie, Orlando, he got some good. He got good editing skills. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's good editing right there.
Happening, but the job market is horrible. If you have been looking for a job, if you know someone who's been looking for a job, you know yourself, and you know because they've told you the job market is cooked.
It's bad.
Yeah, the job market is cooked. That's why I'm blessed that I created my own job. Outside of creating content, because all the money that I make from content goes back into content. Like, I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. Like, all the money that I make goes back into content. Like, whatever I make on Kick goes back into Kick. Whatever I make on Twitch goes back into Twitch. Whatever I make on YouTube goes back into YouTube.
Feel bad.
So I've been seeing a lot of these videos come up saying, look, college degrees are useless. Going to college is useless. Listen. That may be true for some fields. Like dance, or like history, communication, sociology. Oh, how about, what's that one? Business administration. The vague.
All right, first off, hold up. Let me tell you something, Orlando. Let me tell you something. I use my business administration degree. I have a whole business with that degree. Are we for real? Are we for real? Come on, Orlando. Don't do me like that, Orlando. I was rocking with your editing skills. Because I have actual business. I have actual business bank accounts. Like, my bank account is like, the bank account game is totally different. Like, when you have a business bank account, you get to see everything. You get to see everything what goes on that a lot of people don't see for real. A lot of people just only see checking and savings. I see numbers. I see my trade lines. I see my business credit score and everything. And I also see my personal credit score as well. So don't do that. Don't do that, Orlando. I utilize it. I utilize my business administration, creating my own business. I have certificates. I have degrees. And then when my wife is done with school, I'm going back to get my doctorate in business. I'm getting my master's and I'm getting my doctorate. Like, I only got to take a few more classes. Oh my God.
Weather, cloudy and 27 degrees.
That's crazy. Come on, man. Business administration is a good degree. Learning how to build a business with a business administration and business administration and marketing. Learning how to market your business. Once I get editing down, pack, I created all these scenes myself. Creating all these start soon scenes, all these different sponsors I have. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's look at these. Because I'm pursuing. Okay. Now let's watch this. Let's watch it.
Degree. Yeah, it makes it sound important, but it's useless.
Wait, what?
Yes, I said it. It's useless.
That's right, I said it.
But we're gonna jump right into it, guys. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. And then also, guys, I have a newsletter. You know what I'm about to say. How can you be free? And also, if you need any type of financing that deals with commercial properties or investment properties, I am your guy. I've been a lender for almost 20 years, and I can assist you with that. That information is in the pinned comment in the description. Guys, let's jump straight to it. I don't know what it is, but a lot of people went to college during the pandemic times, not just for fun. You heard me right. Listen. They said, you know what? We're going to be out of school, so I'm going to give a college $200,000,
let me tell you something. Before the pandemic came, I was already in school. Mind you. So, I graduated high school in 2012. I graduated Southern University 2014. Got my second degree 2 years after, which was my bachelor's. And then I got my double bachelor's in 2017. And I utilized all of those degrees. And when I was working, when I used to be a 9 to 5, the people at the 9 to 5 would ask me, why are you here? When I was showing them what I do outside of work. Because the business administration degree, when you utilize it correctly, it can work for you. You see what's behind me? That's my business name behind me. What's in my pocket? What's in my wallet? My business bank cards are behind me. I have what is called fuel cards for my business. Those have limits as well. I have trade lines.
$50,000, $100,000 to get my master's or bachelor's. Masters were really popular. back during the COVID times, there were tons of sociology degrees, tons of English, tons of dance and journalism degrees given out. Yeah. And all these people are now coming to the internet and saying, oh, it was a waste of money. And I'm like, now it's a waste of money. But listen, you don't have to take my word for it.
Your major doesn't matter. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna have people flanking.
So the reason why I went to college was because my parents wanted me to get a college degree. And she said after that, she doesn't care about what I do. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool then. I said, that's cool. My dad. So this is kind of, I'm comparing. You feel me? I'm comparing. I'm gonna let you know something. See, this is how I know that we live different lives, different experiences. Cause I understand school not being right for you. I understand who started the 8-hour work ethic. We don't understand who popularized it. But my parents wanted me to my parents told me, as long as you graduate, we don't care about what you do after. I was like, that's cool. That is fine with me. And when he says college degrees are worthless, well, they weren't worthless to me because I utilized them correctly to create my own businesses. And I got a black woman who wanted to start her own business. And then I told her, I said, I just need for you to be my first testimonial. And then she asked me, how much you gonna charge me? I said, I'm not gonna charge you nothing. Cause she was my scapegoat per se. So when I helped her create her own business and her business flourished, that let me know what I was supposed to be doing in this life. I built somebody's business from the ground up. And my dad, rest in peace to my father, I never saw him go to a business to do work. I never saw that. I never saw him clock in or clock out. I always saw him at the house. He never clocked in or clocked out anywhere. I never saw it. My mother has a criminal justice degree. My own mom was her own lawyer. My mom was her own lawyer. And my dad went to Delaware University. He was part of the Sigma fraternity. It's kind of crazy how I have two intelligent parents. One, like my mom, she could be a lawyer if she wanted to be, but she didn't want to do that. My dad, he did so many different things, and he never really left the crib. Like my dad, he really didn't know how to build stuff, so I had to learn how to do that on my own. So learn how to change a tire, learn how to do an oil change, learn how to fix brakes on the car. I learned all that by myself. So be right back though. Be right back. So a lot of people just don't know how to utilize. A lot of people just don't know how to utilize their degrees. They just choose the wrong ones. They just choose the wrong ones. Why would you choose journalism? You can do that for free. You have a phone at your disposal. You could have did journalism for free. There's websites to do free journalism and get paid for the journalism you do. Communications, you could have did streaming for free and did communications. That's insane work. That's insane work. I'm gonna get more badges done. I'm gonna get more, well, not badges, more emotes. Get them all smaller, make them all fit. But let's listen here. All right, let's see. I graduated college with a useless degree. What degree do you have?
Me in the comments, oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Of course your major matters. Look, if you're not gonna be an engineer, a doctor, nurse, or like a lawyer, it doesn't matter.
Hold up. What?
Or like flanking me in the comments, oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Of course your major matters. Look, if you're not gonna be an engineer, a doctor, nurse.
An engineer doctor, nurse, or a lawyer. Those are the 4 degrees that y'all mainly focus on? You could have got a business degree. Business degree. I don't. See, this is how you know being on the opposite side. So it's such a blessing to not be a 9-to-5er, cause like being an independent contractor, I control how long my work is. I control how long I work. No one tells me how long I work. I don't. Nah. Like, there's some people who gotta work 60 hours, 80 hours, 100 and some hours. Like, what? Like, you know how some people work 9-to-5s and then their boss tells them they gotta work another hour over? I'm like, I don't gotta do that. Like, I work. So this is my work schedule. This is my work schedule. Being a medical courier, an independent contractor. Because even the people I have a contract with will tell you that I'm not employed by them. Because I paid for the contract. It's on my open force. It's on my phone. And so she says, engineer, doctor, nurse, lawyer. Why don't y'all want to get business degrees? Business degrees are what utilizes, and you can like show clarification that you can actually know how to start a business. How do you think all these other businesses started? It took a businessman to start a business before any one of these became one. To become a lawyer, a doctor, a nurse, an engineer.
Or like a lawyer. It doesn't matter. Okay, let me tell you why. I graduated college early. I graduated in 3.5 years at like a really well-known school, very competitive school, very proud of myself, with a political science major. You want to know?
A political science major? No wonder you ain't going nowhere. Political science? Oh my
God. What I wanted to do with that? Nothing. Do you want to know what I regret? My major. Not because it's not useful, because I think I actually have a lot of skills from it that are very useful in everyday life, but because it wasn't enjoyable for me. Also, I'm walking on my treadmill very slowly. It wasn't enjoyable for me, okay? But let me tell you, I am an exceptional writer. For my entire college degree, have been writing research papers, synopses, capstones, everything. I'm an incredible writer. I know how to analyze data. Do you want to know what I do for a living? I work in social media.
I'm a savage. Yeah. Classic, bougie.
Okay, that's enough. Nobody cares.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
See, this is how employers look at your degree. I'm just making a point here. See.
Oh, then let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this one. I'm gonna tell you this one for sure. Let me tell you this one for sure. It's gonna blow y'all minds. Cause when I tell you, when I might need to, let me turn the light up. So when I first started, okay, so when I was working for jobs, 9-to-5s, it's kind of crazy to say because every job I've been to, they would look at my resume. They would see the jobs I've worked at. They would see how long I worked at them. And you know what they would tell me? They would tell me that I'm overqualified. And I'm like, what do you mean I'm overqualified? I got all these degrees, all these achievements, and they tell me I'm overqualified. They tell you to get a degree, then all of a sudden you get the degree, you're all of a sudden all overqualified. You are all of a sudden being told, why are you here? That's what I was told by a coworker where I was working at. And they would just tell me, why you here? You shouldn't be here. Like, they would look at my degrees like, yeah, this is the wrong place for you to be at. I'm like, what do you mean this is the wrong place for me to be at? So you telling me that I wasted my time and your time to be working for a 9 to 5? I worked for warehouses, warehouse galore. It's kind of crazy when I think about it. It's kind of crazy when I think about it. Because when I showed people, when I told people, when I said I'm able to retire, they won't let me retire because I'm not at the right age. They didn't believe how much money I had in Social Security. Then when I showed them, they're like, how you got this much money? And I'm only 31 years old. I'm only 31 years old. And they was confused on how you 31 and you sitting on this much money in Social Security. Because I got all the requirements to retire early. I'm just not 65. I'm half. I beat it half. It only took me half of the 65. Before I was even 30, I was already able to retire. I was able to retire around, I think I was in my early 20s. I was able to retire. But they wouldn't let me retire because I'm not at the age to retire, to get my money. I got too much money in Social Security. And I just got that money just sitting there, just waiting for me to get it, waiting for me to grab it. Like, I'm like, are you for real? But you know, it's crazy.
You said in this post that your degree is useless because I took a degree in political science. And then she went on to say that, what did I want to do with that degree? Nothing.
Come on now, dog.
Am I the only one in the room? She said nothing. And actually, I didn't enjoy it. But you know what I do now? I do social media. And you know, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yappa. My point is maybe that's the reason why the degree is useless. See, here's my point of view, guys, when it comes to degrees. You have to be intentional. See, I know someone just told you, go to college and get a vague degree that we talked about earlier. Go ahead and get that business administration degree. Go ahead and get that sociology degree.
Why is he throwing salt on business administration degrees? But I'm eating off of business administration degrees. I know how to build a business. I know how to utilize one. I can show you how to build a business from the ground up for free. I have testimonials to prove it. I create my own websites. I have my own clothing company. I have my own merch. I use business administration for my media company, and I do my own. I do my own organic promo. I have 3 to 4 different TikTok accounts. I got 2 Twitter accounts. I got 4 YouTube accounts. I got a Kick account. I got a Twitch account. I'm doing different things. I got a secret YouTube account, a secret TikTok account. I do a lot with my business administration degrees. But this is crazy.
Go ahead and get that psych degree. Go ahead and get that English degree. Everybody told you. You know what? Oh, man. Do what's fun for you. Let me explain this to you. Does this make sense to you to send your child, your child or yourself to school and you've never done the research on the job that you want to do? Does that make any sense? You want to spend, let me get this correct.
See, that's the thing. I did research on the job I wanted to do. Growing up, my mind was focused on business. And the stuff I needed to achieve to make sure that my business was legit was to make sure I had my business degrees. When I tell people I'm a medical courier, they will want to know that I'm a legit medical courier. They want to see my LLC. They want to see my certificates. They want to see my logo, which is behind me. That's not even mine. That's my old one. I got a whole new one. So when I start back being able to do my medical courier business, like I don't lose my contracts. I still have them. I paid out of pocket for them. It cost me $80 a piece for these contracts to take the background check on. They had to make sure my background check was clear and everything. Like when people want information on something, I can give them information. And now I'm just now figuring out that some people always be trying to wonder and assume like how I do this and that. Like people are wondering like yes, I was involved in an accident. It's like some people will be wondering like, how is he in this house? People thought that my house was an Airbnb. I'm like, no, like I live here, you know, like I can't change where I live at. I can't change. I can change the outside because all that's gonna be changed in 6 months, or it might be even sooner than that. From what you see now, we're going to be in a different type of space. We might be transitioning. To the point to where the transition is just going to be leading me to be just streaming off the phone until we lock in to a place to live at. Because I'm not gonna. I can't. I'm not the type of person to show behind the scenes.
This is a reminder. Feed Luna.
Alexa, stop. But wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. I will be right back. let's get back into what Orlando is talking about, man.
Let's do the calculation. $200,000. Oh, low end. $100,000. That's what you want to spend on school? On a 4-year degree? Come on, man! Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, guys, people get mad at me all the time for that. When someone tells me they went to school to be an English major, what job adds up to the English major you are? Are you an actor? Do you write essays for a living? Oh, okay. So you're telling me that it does align with what the degree you have. I get it. You're upset. Listen, I 100% understand. You're upset because you spent $150,000 on a degree, but the salary that you're going to get as a teacher is $45,000.
You've been bamboozled.
I get it, man. Miss, I totally understand why you are upset, but you should be upset with yourself.
What?
See, you chose a degree. And you didn't do any research on it. See, everybody told you. I know I wasn't the first person who told you, but I know people told you, hey, that English degree, that ain't where the money at. Somebody told you, you know what? It's going to be hard to get a job with that degree. And you said, oh, no, not with my...
That was a total different from me. That was totally different from me. It's not hard. Look, if I wanted to, I could have been able to get any job I wanted. If I wanted to do the 9 to 5. Like, it's not hard to get a 9 to 5. But the type of job that I would want as a 9 to 5, they will tell me that I'm overqualified for that job with the degrees and the experience I have. And then they'll tell me, for me to have this position, I would have to have this many years of experience. I have over 10 years of experience in business. And they tell me I'm overqualified. I have the experience to be a CEO, a president of a company with my experience. So I said, you know what? I'm going to utilize my degrees to the best of my ability. Meaning, I started my own business. And Truso was the first business, my business consulting business. The second one, the Black Introvert, that's my clothing company. I sold merch with that business. Then we come to the third one, K&D vending. I figured out the pros and cons of the vending machine business on what people wanted in the vending machines. Now that I know what people want in the vending machines, I now have that certain vendor at my disposal. And in 2020, in February 2020, I started Was Never Media. the same day I started the YouTube channel. Then the last but not least, Never Late Medical. I have, it's been going up. Like, it's been going up. Like, the money I make on my medical courier business, where I have 2 contracts. I stack my contracts. I only need 2. One contract pays weekly. Another contract pays bi-weekly. So when I get back to working outside, my meter company is going through the roof. It's going through the roof. Point blank, period. There's no way but up. So I am a person who has 2 contracts. One paying weekly, another one paying bi-weekly. That's 6 paychecks a month. I said it right. That's 6 paychecks a month. One medical courier pays weekly. Another one pays bi-weekly. And all that money that I make is a blessing. And I'm doing drop-offs, like medical drop-off, things that matter. I'm dropping things off that matter. Like with being a medical courier, I'm handling things. The things that I'm delivering cost more than the car I'll be driving. Even like, because the bigger my vehicle that I have, because I'm upgrading to an SUV, the bigger my vehicle that I have makes me more money. I'm just stating the facts. I'm stating the facts. Because a lot of people assume that, like, people don't know, like, the money I make from doing streaming, it goes back into streaming. It goes back in. I have shown and proved that I have made over $1,100 off of streaming. I've shown it. I have the proof. I have the receipts. I have the Discord messages. I can show all that if you need the proof. But I'm just saying. Oh, man. And so after this video, this might be it. Then, cause I gotta go make the bed up after this video. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me go make the bed up. Make the bed up. Like, I can say this. A lot of people will tell you a lie on how they living. And then once you see a streamer who shows you how they are actually living, y'all be so confused because y'all would look for a narrative that society has put on people as a whole. Because I have jewelry, I just don't wear it online like that. Like, I have it on, it's under the hoodie. But you know, that's just how it goes. But let's see what Orlando is talking about. Now, let me get one of these bad boys. Let me just take this off real quick so you know I ain't joshing. You feel me? I ain't joshing. No. You always want to bother stuff. So, when I tell you, like, I got jewelry on, and it's all real. It's all real. Y'all be so worried about BVS diamonds as long as the gold I have on, because this is just painted gold. As long as that's real, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Now let's see what else Orlando has to say.
My plans. And see, I know people won't like this. People may not like to hear this, but you have to sit down and you have to be intentional with your kids or with yourself and say, listen, I may enjoy this job a lot, but I'm not going to get paid for it. What does that sound like, guys? Does that sound like a hobby? That's a hobby. Oh, listen, that's a
like, y'all gotta realize before I dive deep into this video, doing this right here is a hobby. Doing this right here is a hobby. The majority of the people that stream, if you're not a big streamer, like, this is just a hobby still. I made my first 1,000 streaming. And this is still considered a hobby in my eyes. Because on the outside, I'm making more on the outside, like doing medical courier. Like, y'all have to understand that streaming is a hobby until you reach a certain point in making money. Because I rebranded this. And I'm going to keep it as my name until I find that right unique name to gravitate people to me. because I wanted to do a mixture of mixing in what I do on the outside of social media in with this. But you know, it's that time. It's that time.
Hobby, but you chose that as a degree.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I'm not here to make fun of you. I'm here to tell you, a lot of people making these decisions, they're not doing the research. They're not taking it serious. They're just thinking that this is the normal transition into adulthood. You can choose what you want and it's gonna work out for you.
That don't make no sense.
And it's unfortunate, and I know you guys don't want to hear this because AI is eating up a lot of this stuff. See, you went into marketing. See, you went into these jobs, and I get it. I get it. Maybe 3-4 years ago, everybody was telling you to get into these things. And one of the things that I said that this is just me. This is just me. I understand everyone's not going to do this. But I just say, just peek a little bit into that universe. See what's going on in their realm.
Now that's a bright idea.
You would have heard all of the talk of AI 3 to 4 years ago. And see, it wasn't as popular as it is today. But if you would have went back, there were tons of articles saying AI will replace these degrees. Now, no one cared about it back then. Nobody, oh yeah.
What if AI replaced being a realtor? What if AI replaces people being realtors? Like, I'm being for real. What if they replace that? Because if AI can replace being a medical courier, I'm already steps ahead. I'm already steps ahead. I'm just saying.
Yeah, whatever, man. No biggie, no biggie.
Yeah. True.
And now we're seeing individuals say to themselves, I spent $100,000 on a degree that I can only make $21 an hour in.
I have a degree in digital communication and design, and I currently work in marketing, but I'm on a contract. And my contract's about to expire, and I'm freaking out because I've applied to over 100 places and I haven't heard back from a single one, despite having a great resume, great job history. So I'm trying to figure out if maybe I should get a certification in something or do a 2-year program in some kind of technical engineering or coding. I've always been interested in computer science. I would love to know any ideas you have. I feel like I'm pretty smart. I scored pretty high on the ASVAB, if that means anything. I got a 93. I think that's good. I don't know. Somebody tell me what I can do to have better job security, because I feel like all of the marketing jobs are being replaced with AI. And it's really terrifying. And I don't know what to do. And I feel like I'm just talking to a wall when I apply places.
So you see this young lady that I just played a clip on. See, one of the things that I wanted to include in this video is sometimes individuals make a decision that equals up to exactly what they're working on. So she applied for digital communication, right? So she got a job in marketing. It seems like it equals up, right? Her degree matches what her job is. But here is the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I've been preaching, even on JT's channel, we talked about degrees and whatnot, and marketing degrees. Listen, I know there's a ton of people who got marketing degrees, but these marketing degrees, I'm telling you, I've been saying it for I don't know how many years, over 5+ years, right? I've been telling individuals, stay away from the marketing degrees. They're vague degrees. They're just as vague as a business administration. You can have a marketing degree and do customer service. You can be a marketing degree and be a Walmart door greeter.
What? Is he for real? Is he for real? That can't be. Hey, look, Orlando, are you throwing so much hate on marketing degrees, administration degrees? I started a business. Like I got actual EIN numbers in front of me. What? I got actual ownership of businesses in front of me. Because when I get paid, it doesn't say my name on it. You better not. Luna, you better not. It doesn't say my name on it. It says my business name on it. It says Never Late Medical got paid. I'm in a different tax bracket being an entrepreneur. Okay, look, I'll let you out. Like, it's kind of crazy, Orlando. Why you attacking? Do you not see my 6 sponsorships? So I just got sponsorships for no reason. For no reason. So I just got these for nothing. That's down below me. That's insane. It's open. I was trying to open the door for you, but you can't your door too fast. Maybe because it's too cold outside.
I'm trying to get in my warm house.
Hello, my love.
Hello, Luna.
Yeah, Luna was trying to mess with that cord, and then she see the pen. She wanted to mess with the pen.
You can have a marketing degree and flip burgers at McDonald's. This is the truth. I am not making this up. All you have to do is do the research.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that.
Well, I know everybody wants to be a communication major. Everybody wants to be a marketing major because you believe in the world of advertising, that is what works. You're going to get a marketing degree and you're going to be pitching jingles to Pepsi and Coke and Red Bull and Google and Apple. You're going to be doing all of that. You're going to be the head lead campaign person. I know that's what they told you.
Sure.
I know that's what they told you. And you are saying to yourself, nobody is hiring me for this. Companies are not hiring thousands and millions of individuals who have communication and marketing degrees. They're just not.
I work in retail making basically minimum wage, and I have 2 bachelor's degrees, and everybody's like, why in the world do you work retail? Everybody's trying to give me all of this life advice, telling me to go into healthcare, telling me to go into tech, yada, yada, yada. And everybody's like, why in the world do you have 2 degrees and you're not using them? What are your degrees? Like, what's the story there? I graduated with a degree in sociology, and I minored in anthropology and history. I didn't have the opportunity to do an internship or any sort of research while I was getting my degree. I had to work a paying job while I was in school, and there were no like paid opportunities for me. So I wasn't able to get any sort of experience in the field anyways. At that point, I had gotten a better retail job. I was making like double minimum wage in North Carolina. I was doing well, like my own apartment. I was living with my boyfriend. I had a decently paying job for North Carolina standards.
Guys, let's just go ahead and go to Orlando University. Listen, you don't have to pay tuition here. If you want to go to college and you want to go to a university.
On TikTok, that people, they put their cats in this mesh bag, and it keeps their arms, it keeps like everything in, so that you can just set them in the tub and wash them, and they won't go nowhere.
How much that cost?
I don't know. I didn't see the price. Chico.
You saw a cat bag.
Yeah.
You just decided Luna needs that.
Yeah. So when we give her baths, so we ain't gotta like hold her down in the, we could just put her in the bag and. Like, I was like, where was this at when we was trying to wash Grayson? He was attacking you. He what? Bicycle? What's wrong? Why is that closed?
She thought that you want to dig in her eyes and get
I'm not your daddy. Okay? You're terrorizing you.
To get to make sure that she can see.
Yes,
my bad.
Okay.
I want you to see.
Sorry.
And it's like,
sorry. Daddy's just looking out for you to make sure you can see, mommy. Right, mommy?
Cause you be on your hind legs trying to look outside, like, what's that over there?
Mommy. Right. Are we starting this again? I can't. I'm done. Nope.
You want to get that higher education. You want it, right? Let me ask you a question. Do you think you should do research on the job that you're looking for? Let me just ask you that. Oh, you said yes. You do. Oh, well, look, I'm so relieved. We're on the same page. So let me ask you this next question. Do you believe that going to college, that higher education, do you believe that guarantees you a high-paying job? Doesn't matter what degree it is. Doesn't matter. Just going to college, you will definitely 100% get a higher-paying job. So I heard you. You said, of course not, Orlando. That would be foolish. Who would think that? So the question is if you know that it doesn't guarantee you a job if you just pick any type of degree, shouldn't you choose a highly specified degree? You just decided, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do a business administration. And then when I ask an individual, well, what were you gonna do with that business administration? I don't know. Well, that's the end of Orlando University.
Don't be a fool.
Because as a professor, if you don't know, why would I know? You saw at the very beginning of that clip, she said she's working a retail job. She's making more money than she would have made with her degrees. But why is that? Why is that? Because she chose a degree that doesn't have any pay.
Got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving you my number, but
if you want to do a job that you really enjoy and you've done the research on it and you know that they pay low, let's just say a teacher. You really want to become a teacher. Cool. Did you do the research on it? Yes. You know they don't make that much money. I do know that. But you know what, Orlando? The joy of teaching children is more important than the money. Okay. If you like it, I love it. But don't come back on to social media on TikTok saying, oh my, they not paying us. We're not making enough money. I went to school for 4 years and I took a master's degree that I didn't need only to get a $2,000 raise for the master's degree that cost me $50,000. These degrees were useless.
This is literally crazy. Are you people insane?
You want to file free? Hit it.
Twenty 2020 hits and of course COVID happens. Everybody and the mother decided to go back to school. Most people went back and did their masters, but I didn't really want to get my masters in anything like sociology related. So as I was looking into it, I found the program through SNHU, and you can get your degree online. It's fully online. And they had a graphic design with a web development option, which I thought that would be really great. Web development, like everybody says to go into tech, so I thought that'd be a really great idea. So at the very end of 2022 is when I graduated with my bachelor's in graphic design and web development from SNHU. I did it fully online. Before I even graduated, I started doing some freelance work. So I think in January of 2023 is when I got my first bigger freelance client. And so I was doing well with that. I was just going to do freelance. I was applying to more corporate graphic design jobs, but I really wanted to go the freelance route. So that's what I did. And that's what I've been doing.
So she went and got the first degree, again, was the sociology degree. Then she went back to school during COVID again. I had my pulse on these economic streets. Listen, I knew that people were just foaming at the mouth to get their master's degree. I don't know where this thing came from, where people believe that going to school is just something that you do on your free time when you don't have anything else productive to do. You think to yourself, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get my master's. Yeah, and guess what? This is going to allow me to give me better opportunities. But let me ask you this. How much is that opportunity versus how much you're going to pay for the master's degree? You're going to get into this program that you have to pay $50,000 to $80,000 to get, and you don't even know if you're going to even get a higher position. You don't even know how much money you're going to make if you applied for that position. You may not even get it at all. But you know what's worse than that? You know what's worse than that? Individuals telling me, yeah, Orlando, I'm gonna get my master's degree and I'm gonna spend this money to get it. They're gonna love me. They're gonna say I'm irreplaceable.
Man, I'm dead.
I know what people are going to say by the end of this video. They're going to say, Orlando, listen, I understand what you're saying.
Dude. You know what? I ain't gonna send no shots. I ain't gonna send no shots. I'm gonna keep that to me.
But it's better to spend $100,000 or $200,000 going to college and not knowing what you're going to do, and maybe the degree is useless and they can't use it. And yes, they may be working.
You see that he's selling a real estate beginner's course. Join now. Link in the description. It's not that hard to be a real estate person. You can do it without. You can wholesale.
At Walmart, but it's better than them not having it. Okay. If that's your logic, you win. Well, anyway, guys, if you love content like this, please join the Patreon. We do exclusive videos over there. You will love it.
Yeah, so I gotta work on an intro video and an outro video to place at the front of this video, where it will be starting soon. So it'll go from like starting soon to the intro. Then it'll go to my face. And then go to the outro.
guys. You will love it. Also, too, guys, we all know you won't get all your information from this one video. I need you to watch this video right here. Yes, this one right here. It will give you information on the housing market, financial news, and get you into your first rental property. I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks.
What? What's up, Lon? How you doing? Alright. So it was good, everybody. Tune in tomorrow for the next video. Like, comment, subscribe, smash that like button. It's gonna get better and better and better. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna make sure I get a video in every day. Every day. Just letting y'all know. So I'm gonna put another scene. Hold up. I'm gonna put another scene after the YouTube scene, which will be my outro scene before it's over. So let's get the ball rolling. Subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe, smash that like button. And when I tell you, I'm looking to find all the ones who are wanting to be entrepreneurs, who want to start a business. Peace.